What's up, everybody? A little bit of a slower start tonight. That's fine. I can keep the school bus waiting and wait for my people to show up. Welcome to another Friday Night Live stream with yours truly. We're gonna watch another chaotic, hot mess of a MTV VMAs of yesteryear. I chose 1991 because that was like a big year for obviously Nirvana's Nevermind and grunge in general. And you'll see in this MTV VMA there's gonna be like some hair bands. You know, there are gonna be some of the top billing, and it's just kind of gonna be kind of funny to see like how already like terminally unhip these bands already were in 1991. You know, it's like that 80s glam era bullshit was like clawing on for dear life. Hey, first sneeze of the stream. Here comes the red nose, just in time for everyone to come in and see me and perceive that I'm on cocaine. I don't even think your nose turns red when you do blow, unless it's cut with some really gnarly shit. I should know because every Monday at my karaoke gig, that's all they do is just coke in the bathroom constantly, and I don't ever see them with red noses. Definitely got the cocaine boogers coming out, which is just fucking disgusting, but not beet red noses. What's up, chat? There's so few people here, I can name them all. Alex, Josh, Paul, Craig from Australia. I watch as the Watchman's Mortal Ugly Fish, a.k.a. Sloppy Snocky. Vesper, welcome. Brady DiCarlo. Welcome, everybody. Ami Hataru, I guess that's how I say that. I just literally got done, like, I was setting up for this stream as I was finishing June the King's Brad Taste in Music video that he did. I like June the King stuff. I mean, pretty much probably everybody does, but I've seen several videos on this Brad. I didn't know who the fuck Brad Taste in Music was before these videos started coming out. I think the only thing I knew about him was because Anthony Fantano brought him up, because I think Ronnie Radke had some kind of beef with him. But yeah, man, what a piece of shit that guy is. Like, God, I don't understand how dudes like that like get so big on this platform. Like, he's just like the most average looking like fuck boy who like somehow would have like a hot girl. Like in Jacksonville, at least, this is how it works. Guys who look like that, they always get like really hot girlfriends, and they're just like these plain as day, just nothing special about them. Personalities not particularly engaging in any way, and I don't know, just these basic white boys be attracted. Although, I mean, I don't know, I saw his girlfriend, she was about average too, but yeah, this guy's fucking stupid, this Brad guy. Anyway, more NES Punk videos, please. Yeah, everyone loved that last NES Punk video I did, and I mean, it did good for views on my channel. I don't know what else I would have to say about Pat the NES Punk at this point, you know? Like, what? Please tell me, what blood shall I squeeze from that stone? No nickname. Welcome, Stan. And probably Rhea at some point. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I meant to jump on y'all's stream and check that out, but then I got I just downloaded Silk Song tonight, and I put an hour and a half or so into that game, and I got caught up in it. And yeah, it's just as difficult as Hollow Knight. You know, in Hollow Knight, whenever you would fight the chick in the red dress, the other needle lady, I don't know their fucking names. Is her name Silk Song? I doubt it, but She was hard as fuck whenever you would fight her in Hollow Knight, and now she's like all, you know how those games are. You start out and you like are weak as fuck, and you got to build all your shit up. Yeah. Anyway, it's still good though. I'm a sucker for that 2D, very vivid animation, side-scrolling action adventure. I'm a sucker for those games. Grew up with the Super Nintendo, so you know I cut my teeth on those kind of games. So, and yes, when you die and you have like a lot of currency, you have to like go back to the area where you died, and you have to like there's like a little, it leaves like a little like webbed thing that you have to break open with your sword, and then you'll get back all the shit you lost. That's a very frustrating mechanic of these games. I'm really bummed that they brought that back. But at least you don't have to fight your shadow self like you did in Hollow Knight, because sometimes my shadow self would kick my ass, and then you just like think you just like lose the money forever, which was frustrating. Yeah, just yapping for right now until we get enough people on here for me to throw on them. It's like a fat 3.5 hour thing going on that I got here, which I'm guessing commercials are included with this one, which is cool. Yeah, I'm putting this new office chair through its paces, one of these see-through ones. I'm hoping it will be much cooler during my live streams, because like my computer chair would get so fucking hot. But I don't know. So far, this thing is very grippy. Like this elastic material is very grippy on your shirt, and it's like not very, like it's comfortable to sit in, but when you like try to like shift around, it like pulls on. I don't know, man. This one, I hope I don't end up regretting getting this chair, because like I assembled it and everything, and I don't know if I'll be able to return it or not, because my old computer chair was totally fucked up. There was like no back support. In fact, I can already tell it's going to be hot in here, so I'm going to lower the temperature down 1 degree. All right. Yeah, like in any other room in my house, it feels like it's cold as fuck. But in this room, it doesn't matter. You really got to turn the temperature down to where it's pretty cold for you to actually like feel any difference in here. Farts are not trapped in this chair. They just they bypass right through it and go straight to my nose, which it keeps me going through those long streams. Yeah, no, in the old chair, the black one, no, there was a bunch of trapped farts in that one, 100% for sure. Is that something I should auction off on eBay? Is that something any of you sick fucks, any of you guys might be interested in that one? What do you keep your AC temp at? Well, I just put it down to 74, but normally it's around 75 to 76, which I know to a lot of people that's too high, like that's too hot, but I don't know. I get cold easily, so for me it's just right. It's just right. Thanks Daisy. I think it's the color theory that I got going on here. I got the purple and teal going on. Maybe I don't know. Your number one troll and lover would purchase your fart chair. Yeah, probably. They'd probably do it thinking it was like funny. Like, look what I just did. I bought the fart chair. And it's like, you sure did. Have fun with that. All right, I did something douchey. I bought a new vape. I don't know how I feel about it. I basically just don't like anything new. I like all the shit that I'm like used to, and it works good the first time. Why do they have to keep changing everything? I'm just trying to fucking adjust the power on ye. Oh fuck. I don't fucking know. I'll probably just grab my old one from the other room here in a little bit. Oh yeah, thanks you guys like the Crazy Town shirt. Oh no, that was an impulse buy. Cause Vash, the moderator in my Discord channel, he he's been trolling my Patreon with wanting me to do album reviews on like every single Crazy Town album. And then he posted a link to buy this shirt, and I was like, you know what? I'll ironically rock a Crazy Town shirt. My brother bought this album when it came out. He was way too like liberal in buying CDs of artists that he didn't really know about that well yet, and he would just hear one song on the radio and be like, all right, I'm gonna go buy that CD. And I was much more discerning, so yeah, he was lame for doing that. What brand is the vape? I got it from New Leaf. It's Urban Tail Lost Mary. Urban Tail Lost Mary. I don't know. It's not one of those throwaway gas station vapes, though. I fucking hate those things. You can put your own vape juice in here. I feel like you just sound douchey anytime you start talking about vapes, but like almost everybody I know smokes vapes at this point. So it's like, is it really something that only douchebags do nowadays? You know, I kind of feel like it's pretty common at this point. Yeah, so bring back the vape whistle. Oh my god. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. Honest opinions on Crazy Town. Well, if you go to my Patreon, you can see the full breakdown of every album that I did. I'll throw the link in the chat. I know probably not gonna sell people on it that way. Hey, join my Patreon and you get to learn everything about Crazy Town. I think they were a product of their time. They leaned into the whole rap rock thing, super hardcore. They kind of always wanted to be a rap group, and they didn't really want to do the rock shit. And so, like, really a lot of the rock was mainly on their first record and a little bit on their second record. But I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but Crazy Town was still making music all the way back in 2015 with an album called Brimstone Sluggers. And it is like, there's like no rock on there whatsoever. It's like straight up like rap beats and shit. They totally ditched the rock thing. So, I mean, they were posers, you know, whatever. No other song on their album sound like Butterfly. That's like, it's like one of those weird lost leader songs just there to like bring you into the party. And then like nothing else really sounds like that. I mean, like, I don't know if you'd want another song to sound like Butterfly or not. I think I'm good on just the one. Honestly, that one could get launched into the sun and I wouldn't really care all that much, but yeah. I don't know. It is kind of interesting. Like, I mean, dude, my moderator for Discord, he literally like, he's had me review Puddle of Mud's Come Clean, that whole album. He's had me review recently Trap's self-titled album with the song Headstrong on it. Yeah, just the stupidest shit is what he wants me to review. This is some form of torture. And he pays me money, so I do it. You know, I'm a whore in that way. I'm just glad that every time Butterfly is played, the Red Hot Chili Peppers get a cut of that, because they cribbed like the whole instrumental from this like deep cut off of their 1988 album Mother's Milk. It's called Pretty Little Ditty, and it's just like a jam session by the band, and like right in the middle of the song they just break into the Butterfly instrumental. But it's not the Butterfly instrumental, it's a little, just a jam that they wrote. But I don't know who at the record label in the Crazy Town camp heard that or already knew of that and was like, you know what, there's this rare Red Hot Chili Peppers song with like this middle section, and let's just loop that and throw a different beat over it. Bam, there's your number one hit single. It's kind of crazy because it's like, well, Chili Peppers wrote that, so they could have technically done that too. I mean, Anthony Kiedis raps, so shows to go, yeah, I guess. Drinks, pitches. Yeah, I saw the Red Cow arcade thing where they had like the 2 hour video on the breakdown of the Gnome Cave, James Rolfe's book, his new fictional book. It didn't sound that interesting. Like I listened to the whole breakdown they did, and it did not inspire me to want to go and buy the book myself. I was gonna do it initially, but I don't know. I might get the audiobook and then talk about it at some point, but I doubt it because people were wanting me to get the book and read it on stream for the whole book on stream. That's something that I would not enjoy. Despite the fact that you guys might enjoy it, I would not enjoy that. Yeah, I heard that Bittersweet Symphony, the instrumental is from a Rolling Stones orchestral cover. And apparently, like, don't the Stones or Mick Jagger or something, don't they get, like, all the royalties from that song at this point? Like, I don't know, man. Using samples or bits of music to build your hit song, I don't think I would ever want to do that, personally. Especially if you're like a capable songwriter, it's like, why not just come up with something on your own? All right, it's 10:18. I'm gonna go ahead and get this content started up proper because at this point there's gonna be a lot of skipping around because I don't want to be on here until like 2 a.m. Although that's probably how I make the most money, essay, which is all I care about to begin with. Or some would have you to believe. Did you guys see Gerard Khalil's second apology video that he uploaded today? I think it was today when I saw it. It was like at like 9 a.m. And I feel like Red Cow had a video about it like a few hours later. Those guys are staying on top of this shit unless I got the times confused. Why is Gerard still talking about this? Like, I don't know. I haven't really kept up with the guy, but like in my mind, I'm thinking like, shouldn't you just like move on with your shit? Like people are gonna feel like however they feel about you at this point. Kind of like no matter what you say, especially like, I don't know. Are there really people on the fence when it comes to shit like this? You either like believe him from the very beginning that he was not trying to embezzle the donation money. You either believe that from the very beginning or you don't believe it. Like I don't like all the facts had already been kind of laid out to me. I didn't need that second video of him being like, and furthermore, like a year and a half, 2 years later, he's like releasing another video talking about this. Probably as the dust had settled and people were like back to watching his shit in less numbers, but still nonetheless, like I don't know. If I were him, I probably would not have mentioned it, but I think he got really ass blasted when that Carl Jobst and Mudahar their videos came out. I think it really like fucked his whole like world up, and I don't know, dude's probably been in like a bad place mentally this whole time ever since that shit came out. I mean, it sucks for him. The money did eventually get like divvied out or donated or whatever, and I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks that it took like these two YouTubers randomly sleuthing through his charity to figure that out, but at the same time, like, I don't know, it's like it wasn't, he didn't pocket any of it, so it's like, I don't know. I if I were him, I wouldn't have made a second video. I would have just continued to make my crap, and eventually you're going to win over new people who either don't know or don't care about the thing, and I don't know. I bet he's like regretting doing a charity in the first place, or at the very least he's like thinking to himself like, why didn't I just give all the money directly to the charity? Why did I have to start my own charity like organization just to give the money to another charity? You know, it's like just that typical like social media influencer ego where they just want to be able to say that they have their own charity, you know, rather than like, so like what Pat does. Like, one thing I'll say about Pat for his NES live streams, I believe they just give the money straight to whoever the fuck they're giving it to. They don't have like a middleman that they established to get the money, hold on to it, and then give it to their charity of their choice. They just give it straight to the owners. And Gerard was on those Pat the NES Punk streams, those 24-hour marathon streams, whatever. He was on a few of those, actually, if I'm not mistaken. He was at least on one. I remember seeing him on one of them because they used to be friends until the charity fraud or whatever came out, and then Pat like disavowed him like within a day or two of it coming out. Pat wrote some big community post being like, I thought I knew this guy. Turns out I didn't know him at all, and yeah, fuck him. I'm out. But anyway, okay. Enough YouTube news here. Let's get to the thing. So once again, we're watching the MTV Video Music Awards for the fantastical year of 1991.
Welcome back to the Universal Amphitheater in Los Angeles, where the 8th annual MTV Video Music Awards show is about 20 minutes away. With me right now is LL Cool J, who...
Oh, okay. We're going to be skipping that pre-show. Say no more, LL Cool J. That's all I needed to hear. And then you got Van Halen. Some commercial. Ooh, that looks like something. What is this? Oh man, I hope that crunchy ass static goes away. That's gonna get annoying real quick. $2 from Frothy Salsa. Pat said he hates vinegars. Okay. I'm assuming that's code for a gamer word.
The winners and nominees of the Video Music Awards. Get Hubert Dip.
Yeah, has Pat said anything about Billy's passing yet? Billy from the Game Chasers. I don't know. Feel like they put out one of those CU podcasts, the ultimate, you know, every 2 or 3 months they'll put out one episode. I feel like they put out one recently. Yeah, they were always bringing up the Game Chasers on the podcast, so you'd think he would have said something.
From EMF on EMI Records. You're unbelievable. Get Empire from Queensryche on EMI Records. Cassettes $6.99, CDs $12.99.
Whoa.
Pick up Doubt from Jesus Jones on SBK Records. On sale now.
That static might be a deal breaker for me. What the fuck were they doing with this shit? Let me skip ahead and see if that goes away eventually. I swear I tested this on my other computer. I was like, all right, the audio sounds pretty good. I don't need to do anything to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, MTV is proud to...
Okay, so at some points it just sounds like a record playing on a turntable. That's you know, that certainly that should be perhaps tolerable. We'll see.
Introduce someone who has been a friend for a long time.
Wow, is Pee Wee Herman presenting this whole time? I doubt it, but that would be very weird. Oh, is this after he got busted and like he was like back in the saddle again? This is crack. Josh, what's your favorite Gorillaz song? I really like that one lately. I've been playing it at my gig. Of course, my fucking playlists can't be the same on here as they are on my work computer. Okay, here we go. Where is it at? Is it Empire Ants? Is this it? Yeah, Empire Ants by the Gorillas. I like that one a lot. Yeah, this was his first time back in public actually after he got arrested. Oh, damn. $2 super from Frothy Salsa. Rest in peace, Billy. It should have been 8-bit Eric. Yeah, that's one of Review Tech's arch nemesis. I don't know who 8-bit what the fuck? Why is it so hard for me to say it? 8-bit Eric. 8 Barrack Bait Bit is what I want to say. Goofy motherfucker.
Thank you very much.
My God, in a time when Pee Wee Herman could get this amount of like applause from the MTV generation, that's crazy. That's crazy work right there, girl.
Thank you.
Did you guys know, not a lot of people know this, Pee Wee is actually short for Penis Weenus Herman. So whenever, that's the full name of the character, Penis Weenus. But it just got abbreviated to Pee Wee after a while.
Heard any good jokes lately? What was that one? Oh, so funny I forgot to laugh. Thank you very much. That really means a lot to me. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
So let me get this straight. In the late 80s, early 90s, you could beat your dick off in a porno theater, or maybe it was a regular theater. I don't know which kind of theater it was. I don't know if it was appropriate or inappropriate. You can beat your dick off, get all over the news for doing that, and then come back like maybe a year later and everyone loves you again. What a time to be alive. It's kind of how it is now, though. I feel like Gerard had way more support on his second apology video than he did his first one. Probably because he didn't do a scary brow furrow in the second one. Like he looked like he was about to issue a fatwa on everyone watching's head with those goddamn Arabic ass looking eyebrows. He's just like, and my family will not be blah blah blah. And look how serious my eyes are. Yeah, he was doing all that crazy looking shit.
All right, okay, shut up. Now, I just have one thing that I'd like to say to all of you out here and to everyone in the nation, and that is, welcome to the 1991 MTV Video Music Awards!
Live from Los Angeles, it's the 1991 MTV Video Music Awards. Performing Paula Abdul, CNC Music Factory, EMF, Guns N' Roses, Don Henley, LL Cool J, Mariah Carey, Metallica, Poison, Prince, and the new Power Generation, Queensryche.
The new Power Generation. Who the fuck is that? By the way, LL Cool J will go on to appear at every single motherfucking MTV Video Music Award until like the year like 2046 when he finally died.
And Van Halen. Here on stage, Bon Jovi, James Brown, Dana Carvey, Cher, Color Me Badd, Jennifer Connelly, Cindy Crawford, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, Linda Hamilton, MC Hammer, Dennis Hopper, Billy Idol, Lenny Kravitz, George Michael, Mike Myers.
What Lenny Kravitz have going on in 91? Was that when he was doing his Let Love Rule album? I thought he came a little bit later in the 90s. Yeah, James Brown, I know, right? Dude, that motherfucker got shoehorned into like every fucking, I mean, he played at Woodstock 99 for fuck's sake when he was like in his 70s. Get up, get on up, get up, get on up, on scene, like a magic machine. Just like, I mean, I feel like that's a young man's music personally, like, or you at least have to pull it off, you know, in that sort of way, which he certainly did in the 60s and 70s, but, you know, by the time you're like in your 70s and you're like shooting your guns off at people for using your fucking bathrooms, which was a thing that totally happened with him. Probably shouldn't be on Woodstock, on the stage at Woodstock.
W.A., Jason Priestley, Pauly Shore, Christian Slater, Spinal Tap, Steven Tyler, your house band Was Not Was, and more. And
Spinal Tap, hell yeah.
now your host, Arsenio Hall.
Arsenio Hall. They literally had like black guy, white guy, black guy sandwich, because it was like Arsenio, and then I don't know who the fuck did like 92, 93, and 94, but then Dennis Miller was like 95, 96. Then you had like Chris Rock and like DL Hughley or something like that. It's what we call an Oreo of racial diversity. It's a good thing. Did anybody in this chat like actively grow up watching the Arsenio Hall show? I was too young. Like, that was before my time. Like, it was not on air by the time I became cognizant of like late night talk shows. Like Conan, like 2000s era Conan was like my guy.
What's up? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, boy! Welcome! Yes! Yes!
Yeah, they all did that dog bark thing with Arsenio. That was, I guess, one of his things that he did.
This is actually number 8, but it's the 10th anniversary of MTV. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. We used to have music moguls sitting down here. But this year we got people sitting down here. Cause we gon' funk.
He just they fucked this shit up, and their finger wasn't on like the 10-second delay knob fast enough. I swear I heard him say fuck, and then they just bleeped everything out. Wow. Yeah, fail.
Yes. Was not was. Hey Bruce, can you see was not was over here? We got a house band this year. Yes.
Was not was.
And we're broadcasting all over the world. Billions of people are partying with us right now. 12 major performances tonight. We got something if you like rock. We've got something if you like pop. We've got something if you like rap. We got everything for you. Everybody's back there. Everybody's back there except Elvis and Rick James. And I got a feeling Elvis will get here before Rick does. Let's get it on. Let's start
I guess he was a known drug addict back then, even too, Rick James.
a party the way a party should start. I heard that. I heard that. This band is a legend in its own time. They've sold 70 million albums worldwide. And they're here from their sold-out world tour to do their first television performance ever for y'all.
Who could it be?
This is what rock and roll is all about. Here's the greatest American rock and roll band ever. Alex, Michael, Sammy, Eddie Van Halen.
That would 91 MTV VMAs would have been their first time ever playing on TV. Really? That doesn't sound accurate. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, this is Van Hagar. This isn't Van Halen. Why didn't you differentiate that, Arsenio? Jesus. Oh, this is Pound Cake. Okay, this is supposedly one of their good or better tracks with Hagar. I think this is with Hagar. He could be. I don't think he covered a lot of David Lee Roth songs. Dude, Eddie Van Halen, I love hearing him. It's like he's so fucking smooth. Like, it's just effortless. It's like water when he plays. It's crazy. Okay. Sammy Hagar might be converting me here with this performance. He's killing on the vocals. This is in general pretty good song, pretty good Van Halen song. I'm digging it so far. I'm liking the fucking power drill, you know. Okay. Yeah, that's I wish I could get like a isolated track of Michael Anthony's backup vocals and all the like classic Van Halen songs, because like he was responsible for so many of those big backup vocals in the Van Halen songs, and I just would like love to hear how like just him solo, like what his voice sounds like on its own, you know, without being like buried, you know, under everything else. That was pretty good. That was pretty cool. That band should be like famous or something.
What's up? How you doing? Oh, one other thing I forgot to say. A lot of the artists backstage are wearing these red ribbons in different places on their costume. It's for AIDS awareness because we got to have it. We ain't got it licked yet. We got to have it. AIDS awareness. What's up? Wasn't it good?
All right, probably not first ignorant statement of the night, but one of them. Is AIDS still like? I don't think AIDS is the thing it was back in the late '80s, early '90s. Like that was like the boogeyman back then. Like that was like that poor kid. What was his name? There was like a couple of them. I think Ryan White or something like that. He got AIDS from a blood transfusion, and nobody in his little shit town wanted to go to school with him, and he was relentlessly taunted and bullied and all that shit. Brutal.
Good to see Pee Wee Herman again.
Yeah,
Now,
Ryan White.
I'm down with Pee Wee. Hey, even if he did do what they said he did, we paid Dan Quayle big bucks to do it in the White House, so what the hell? Dan's been doing...
For you kids out there, Dan Quayle was the vice president, but I don't remember him playing with himself, and I mean, maybe he did. Whatever.
For more than 3 years.
You don't hear about Dan Quayle anymore. After he got out of public office, you don't hear about. I mean, he could be dead for all I know.
What Pee Wee should have done is wore some of MC Hammer's pants. Nobody would have seen it. Anyway. Oh, boy. Let's start the presenting. Our first two presenters of the night. I don't know. You probably go to movies. You know this lady. She has a brand new body, and she has the biggest movie of this summer. The biggest movie of this summer. She has a new body. He has an old one, but he knows how to use it. Linda Hamilton. And her presenting choir. Steven Tyler.
What he kept saying, she has a new body. What does that mean? I mean, I'm fully aware that like pointing out and commenting on a woman's solely for her physical features was absolutely still allowed and encouraged in the early 90s, but I'm just looking for clarification here. That's just some random guy on stage with a shotgun, and they forgot to edit this out.
Okay. Steven, I gotta ask. What are you
Who's that guy again? Is he from a band or something?
doing in... Okay. Wait a minute. I gotta ask this man a question. Steven, what are you doing in my Terminator 2 outfit?
Linda, you look so hot in that movie.
Oh, that's Steven Tyler? Shit, damn. It looked like just some like Mexican dude with a shotgun. I got kind of nervous there for a second. Yeah, I'm not nervous anymore because if that were a real shotgun, Steven Tyler wouldn't have the muscle strength to like hold it up. So, no worries, guys. We're safe.
You look so very hot in that movie. I thought for sure you were going to come out here and kick my ass. So I had to come prepared with my ammunition.
I got one thing to say. The night is not over yet, Steven.
Don't you give me no lip. I got enough.
So corny, bro. Just that old rocker like shit that they would say, like fucking Paul Stanley and Steven Tyler, they're like stage band. It was so fucking corny. You want to see my 8-inch gun? It's not just any gun. It's my love gun. It's like, why'd you have to talk? Just play your fucking song, man. Oh, fuck Black Crowes. Oh my God. You know, I like so many bands in the 90s. Black Crowes is not one of them. I don't understand the appeal. I don't get why people like that fucking boomer ass sounding. Yeah, she talked to Angel. Keep me up all night. I fucking hate that stupid. I hate all their songs. I hate whatever's nuts is Chris Robinson or whatever. Yeah, they can all go fuck themselves. Yet, I listened to the drummer's book that he put out, his little memoir about being in the Black Crowes. I still listened to that whole goddamn book when it came out. I surely did. And yeah, man, they were a bunch of dysfunctional fucks. Divinals, I touched myself. Okay. It's a novelty song. It's a meme song way before meme songs. Yeah, no, Black Crowes absolutely worse than Aerosmith. There's some Aerosmith songs I can fuck with, but yeah, there's not a singular Black Crowes song that I give a fuck about.
For I touch myself.
She's dead now. Fun fact.
Queensryche for Silent Lucidity.
Oh, Queensryche, Silent Lucidity. You mean, yeah, I remember listening to Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd and really liking that song. And I mean, I never thought to completely rip it off, but I mean, that's cool if that's what you guys want to do.
R.E.M. for
Oh.
Losing My Religion.
Oh, come on. No contest. REM wins this one.
And the winner is R.E.M. Losing My Religion.
You knew that was coming. Oh, man. Bill Berry's Caterpillar Unibrow. That song was just so unique for its time. I mean, it stands the test of time. No one can argue that. Like, let's hear what weird shit Michael Stipe has to say.
I'd like to start by asking Mr. Tyler not to point his gun at our part of the audience. Mr. Berry?
Well, there are 100,000 people we'd like to thank. I want to put my plug in for my mom and dad.
I love Mike Mills' mucusy, nasally nerd voice.
We got a lot of people we'd like to thank. I'm going to put a plug in for my mom and dad.
He is a good backup vocalist, I will say that. This computer chair, I'm starting to decide more and more, is not very comfortable, which is a fucking shame because I spent all this time assembling it, and this is the first live stream I've ever... it is keeping me cooler than usual, but it is not comfy. Maybe I need to throw a blanket over it or something.
And for our fans, without whom we wouldn't be here.
Thanks to college radio also. Thank you.
Where's Peter Buck, the guitarist? You only got three quarters of the band up there. All right. I guess this wasn't the year that Michael Stipe wore, he wore like 12 t-shirts and he kept taking them off and they all had like a message on there about AIDS or something like that. A lot of people thought he had AIDS for a while. I mean, he kind of looks like he may. I don't know. Looks like he's going through chemo there a little bit. Just saying. We don't say that, Josh. We don't say these things. That's shout out to Alex in the chat.
Hey, that's Angela Brown with you with what can I call it? Live bait, I guess you can call it. You know, you can vote for the video of the year. It's the Viewer's Choice Award. It's by Pepsi. The number to dial is 1-900-7.
You want to know something like really cringy about Michael Stipe these days? Like post REM, he has a septum piercing that he's only had for a few years. I mean, obviously he never had it when he was in the band. Yeah, motherfucker's got a septum piercing. The same shit that the waitress at the Olive Garden may have, or a hookah joint or whatever. He's got a fucking septum piercing that he got when he was like in his late. Hey man, I'm not here to judge anyone, but at the same time, I'm totally judging the fuck out of it. Bro, at that stage in life, why? Just why? It's like when Moby got like animal rights tattooed like in huge block letters like up and down his arms, and then he's like vegan for life on his neck, and he got that like way into his middle age, and it's just weird. Screams midlife crisis or end of life crisis, sunset crisis. I don't know.
1100. The quote will cost you just 75 cents because we're greedy. Okay. Coming up, we got live performances from Prince and the new power generation, LL Cool J. And right after the break, we're gonna get down with a little bit CNC Music Factory. Wubba wubba wubba. See you in a few.
Wubba wubba wubba. I like the wubba 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 part.
The 1991
cool.
MTV Video Music Awards are brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi congratulates the MTV Video Music Award nominees. By Budweiser, the king of beers, with that clean, crisp, cold taste. Nothing beats a Bud. By Taco.
I like how they're advertising beer on a network that mostly people under 21 are going to be watching. Oh, I miss the old Taco Bell logo.
Bell, where you can see the music on original rock art cups. And by Levi's Buttonfly 501 jeans.
Yeah, seriously, if you're going to drink a light beer, drink a Michelob Ultra for its superior, smooth, crispy taste and very few calories or carbohydrates, as far as I know.
MC Hammer, rap star and Pepsi drinker. Well, today, we secretly replaced his Pepsi with Coke. Let's see what happens. Feelings.
Oh, I remember this commercial.
Nothing more than feelings.
Hammer.
Proper.
So fucking lame. My God. Coke is so far superior to Pepsi. All Pepsi's got, all they got is Mountain Dew, all right? I will give them Mountain Dew until the day is done. Sparty Green's asking me a lot of questions. I guess I'll answer one of them here. Any shows you watching currently, Josh? Why, yes. I am watching Boardwalk Empire. I am on the final season. I cannot believe they killed... Never mind, I won't... Fuck, that show's been off for over 10 years. Cannot believe they killed off Richard Harrow. That was like my favorite character. Shit pissed me off, man, and made me very sad. Yeah, that bothered me. Yeah, Boardwalk Empire, highly recommend. Good show. This is the kind of song you listen to when you spit into your hand and just jack off with your own spit at the factory on break, and you go into the bathroom and you're just so flowing full of testosterone. You're like, I'm horny, puh, yeah, and then you put on this music. That's what this reminds me of. Yeah, I almost feel like he's like jerking me off for me. Like I'm in the bathroom of the mechanic shop on my lunch break, and Huey Lewis is just a couple days. That's my breath. That was the cum sound.
Can you see the music?
You can on a rock hot cup. Yeah.
You can see.
Wow, this is really embarrassing. Like if I was like watching this alone and a bunch of people just like walked in that I knew and this was just like playing on my TV, I'd like try to like change the channel because I think I'd be like embarrassed a little bit.
The music.
Taco Bell, pick 'em up.
Free when you buy 32 ounces. It's designed from a music master.
Like MC Hammer.
George Michael.
Get a free refill.
Really?
Scorpions. Bell Biv DeVoe.
Get to Taco Bell before they go.
To see the music.
Collect all 5 free rock hard cuts. Yeah.
Run for the border.
MTV changed.
Oh yeah, that was their old saying, run for the border. I don't know if they would use that saying nowadays in Donald Trump's USA with the ICE agents and all that shit. I don't know if run for the border, or maybe that would be. I think we need to get run for the border back, Taco Bell. And it was a good phrase, it was a good saying, and you know, sometimes if you're undocumented and you're in this country illegally, you better run for the border. Gotta get out, get them out of here, gotta get them out.
Television. MTV changed music
For one night this November, MTV changes channels. Catch MTV on ABC. The MTV 10th Anniversary Special, Money for Nothing, this November on ABC.
Sound Warehouse salutes the winners and nominees of the Video Music Award. Get Heart in Motion from Amy Grant on A&M Records.
Holy shit. They didn't pay for the loud option for this commercial. They're like, yeah, we'll play your commercial, but oh man, look how much cheaper the cassette was. So that's why my household had a fuck ton of cassettes and not a lot of CDs. Jesus, my parents were so cheap. That's all we ever fucking had was cassettes. I don't remember seeing a CD anywhere in my house. And we had a CD player or like a boom box that had multiple functions. CD was one of them. Yeah, okay, so I mean, $12.99, honestly, for a CD, that price held firm, like, for fucking until they stopped selling them to us. I mean, at Best Buy and Walmart, at least. If you went to like Sam Goody or somewhere like that, FYE, then they would be like $15.99 or $16.99 even sometimes. But yeah, no, that $12.99 is weird. It's like video games and CDs kind of like held their same price for like a freakishly long amount of time. And then they just stopped making cassettes. And now stupid indie and punk rock bands put cassettes out for some reason. And they'll have a cassette split where one band will be on one half, the other band will be on another half. I don't know why they do that. It's a gimmick. It's cute, I guess, for collecting something physical that you're never going to listen to. But anyway.
Compilation video from Janet Jackson from A&M Video on sale, just $16.95. Now at Sound Warehouse.
God, back when people actually gave a flying fuck about physical media. Can you imagine a time like that? I was there, so I know it happened, but like it's hard looking back on this being like, oh yeah, this actually was like a commodity that people like just really wanted at some point, and now it's so cheap and like just no one, it's so unappreciated by especially Gen Z. They cannot grasp the concept of like having to, oh yes, I'm talking down now. I am being condescending. I'm talking down 100%.
You hold me back, Lil. I hold you back? You hold me back from sleeping with other women. They're coming on to me.
You want to sweat on strangers?
Oh, Lil.
No! You can't touch me anymore. You may own the heart.
What is this?
My little pot is mine.
A special preview of Sibs.
Sibs? Oh yeah, I do not remember that show. That did not survive the fall lineup.
September 17th after Roseanne on ABC TV.
Since starring in the movie Heathers 3 years ago, this next presenter has been one of the fastest rising stars in Hollywood. You've seen him in everything from Pump Up the Volume to Robin Hood to Mobsters. Here to present Best Video from a film is Christian Slater.
You know, he did that fucking movie Gleaming the Cube, that skateboard movie. I think it was from like the 80s. I remember watching that movie as a teenager and thinking it was pretty cool, man. Pretty extreme.
But he's very happy, very cool. All right. So there are some things just go together naturally, like Bogart and Bacall, Kiefer and Julia. and, of course, rock music and movies. Here are this year's
None of those things are relevant anymore. Those 3 items that he just mentioned, none of them are relevant anymore.
nominees for Best Video from a Film.
You must take the assignment, Angelo. You're the greatest secret agent of all of Roma.
Perhaps, but my name is Jacques and this is Barry.
Brian Adams, for everything I do it for you.
Not gonna lie, I've always kind of liked that song. Always a little gay. That's all right. It's nothing wrong with being a little gay. Yeah, I didn't know that was part of a movie soundtrack. I mean, I guess I should have known better because that sounds like straight up written specifically for a movie soundtrack.
John Bon Jovi from Blaze of Glory.
No. No.
Guns N' Roses for You Could Be Mine.
Nah. Pass.
Chris Isaac for
Yes.
Wicked Game.
Yes. This song, in my book, wins. This song stands the test of time. This is just a classic, like mellow / set. I don't know. It's just stands the test of time. You can't explain how. It doesn't sound dated, and you can just put it on at any time. It does not sound from any time period. I never dreamed that I'd be somebody like you.
The winner is
Come on, Chris Isaac.
Chris Isaac.
Hey! He earned it.
Chris Isaac is on location filming the Twin Peaks movie in Seattle. Let's go.
On site filming the Twin Peaks movie. Wow, this certainly is from the early 90s. Isn't it? Are they already doing Fire Walk with Me at this point? I feel like Twin Peaks was... That's the next fucking series I'm rewatching, god damn it.
They're now live via satellite.
Really happy you won for Best Video for a Film, Wild at Heart. But really, it's David Lynch who deserves the credit. And I could talk about it, but I'd rather talk to somebody who was in Wild at Heart. And what was it like working with David on Wild at Heart, Kyle?
Chris, I wasn't in...
God, Kyle... I was gonna say Kyle MacLachlan, man, that was like David Lynch's right-hand guy there in the early '90s at least.
Wild at Heart. He didn't ask me to do that.
Dale Cooper or whatever his name was. Okay, that was a little awkward.
Oh. Y'all know what's getting ready to happen, right? Yeah. See, this is why I didn't do a monologue. Every time I say something funny, they steal it and make a hit record. They're up for 7 MTV Awards, 7, including Video of the Year. They've been making everybody say, Give it up for C&C Music Factory!
That was a weird time for electronic music. I will say that for sure.
Yeah, please your soul. Yeah, everybody dance now.
You know, there was a big controversy about that was a big old fat black woman actually did the "Everybody Dance Now," but then in the video and then this live performance, they got some skinny little hottie doing it, and it's like, yeah, that don't sound like the voice of some thin, skinny mini, as one of my southern aunts might say. Yeah, I think that was like a big controversy because it's like, oh, well, we can't have a fucking frumpy, dumpy, and tumpy in our video, so we're gonna have this little skinny hottie take your place. They even did it in this. You could kind of hear the backing track that she was singing over. Whatever.
It's time to dance. It's time to dance.
the best can rock. Till the bell rang, who could it be? Thought to myself, then started to shrug. Got to the door, think done with it. My girl's best friend had paid me a visit. My to be tight dressed and all. She knew that I was faithful and really didn't have the gall. I tried to chill, she made that move. Now I know my girlfriend didn't approve. I didn't realize my girl was setting me up. Yo, my girl didn't trust me though. Yeah, but she lost control. I went and take the bait. I said, chill, baby, baby, wait. My girl was there, cause I gained the phone. She said,
Girlfriend, things that make you go. Things that make you go. Yeah. The things that make you go. It's the things that make you go.
yo, MTV, Robbie, bring it down, down.
Damn. You know, I kind of thought this. I kind of knew this was like a washed up like early '90s like techno, whatever you want to call it, acid jazz. I don't know, but I'm like watching the performance and it's like they were like giving it all they got for this shit, man. They were probably a viable act that probably did some world tour. I mean, that's the vibe it's giving me, is like, this is not I mean, obviously any group that's playing MTV is not going to be some, you know, they're going to be vetted, but like, I didn't know CNC was showing out like this in the 90s. I thought they had songs on the radio. I didn't know they were this fucking hype in person. Even the DJ had to be fucking ripped. It's like, no, fuck that. It's not enough that you're like a DJ. You also have to like have a really great physique to where like you could get like a modeling gig at a second's notice and you'd be ready. Sparta Green, what's my favorite streaming service? I don't know, man. Like whichever one's got shows I want to watch on it at any given point. I really like HBO because they like historically have some great IPs that I like watching. Like original IPs, like, you know, that are exclusive to their network. Netflix, probably those two. If I have HBO and Netflix, I'm probably good. I probably don't need another one after that. When I review Sega CD games that had you use this and other similar songs to make videos. What do you mean use this to make videos? Did they have like a video maker or something? Or am I misunderstanding your question?
I never seen a drum so hype before. Get on the mic and get raw. Back to back, front door to door. Everybody dance to the beat sound, rock and go. So I bring it on down on the bottom to the top, from the top to the bottom. Got it. People everywhere, they jump and swing their head and shake. Yeah, oh yeah, that loosen your body. Let me take control. Let's rock and roll.
Here we go. 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 Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, rock and roll. We're on the sound. We're gonna make it groove. Everybody move. Everybody move, yeah.
Check this out. Play that beat, play that beat. Play that beat, play that beat. Go, go, go.
Who the fuck said no? All right, so you might not be able to see us in the chat, but the rap guy right now, the dude with the weird slightly homoerotic S&M outfit is, my question was, is he rocking a butt plug right now? And most of you are saying yes. It looked like just one person said no, but then Rhea from the chat said the butt plug is vibrating. I do believe it is one of those that you can adjust how fast, like the speed of vibration is. I'm guessing this guy has the speed of vibration on a max. He's got it on absolute as much vibrating as possible.
The jam is live in effect, and I don't waste time on the mic with a dope rhyme. Jump to the rhythm, jump to the jump. And I'm here to combine. Who's delivering the baby shake? Can't take a chance. Come on and dance. God, grab a girl, don't wait, make a twirl. It's your world, and I'm just a squirrel. Time to get under, to move your butt. Do the dance floor, so yo, what's up? Hands in the air, come on, say yeah. Everybody over here, everybody over there.
Prostate Quake 9000. Yeah, no, that's not a bad theory. See, I think he has somebody backstage holding the remote, and they just keep playing with it, and they make a go real fast and real slow, then real fast depending on like how he's doing. With so yeah, no, I think that's true, honestly. The name of that group always like bothered me. CNC Music Factory. It just sounds like factory where they're just like pumping out just bullshit. Like it's not like we are curating an experience. It's like, oh no, it's a factory where we're just pumping out whatever crap that people want to hear on the radio. That's what our band name is.
CNC Music Factory. Freedom!
Well, Paul, you see in Europe he does whip it out and he shoots ropes onto the audience. Large ropes, because Europe they were a lot more okay with that back then.
He's at the top of the charts with a single, It Ain't Over Till It's Over. Here to present an award for Best Breakthrough Video is Lenny Kravitz.
Lenny Black Jewish. You know, my thing about Lenny Kravitz songs is they're so fucking repetitive. It's like he gets one idea on the guitar or like one hook or whatever, and that's the whole song, baby. So many tears I cried, so much pain inside, but you, baby, it ain't over till it's over. That's the whole song. He just repeats that pretty much. Are you gonna go my way? Oh, I want to get away. I wanna fly away. That's that whole song. American woman, stay away from me. That's that whole, I mean, this shit's so repetitive.
One Love.
Oh, fuck you. I already don't like you.
The Breakthrough Video Award isn't based on who sang the song or whether it became a big hit. It's about breaking new ground artistically in the field of music video. Here are the nominees.
Delight and Hiroyuki Nakano for Groove is in the Heart.
Hiroyuki Nakami? What, mate? What's the name of that one? I don't believe that one stood the test of time. Oh wait, no, I know that song. I didn't know it was the fucking name of the song. Holy shit, that's weird. That's very odd. Oh, they got a little fucking, what's that flute thing with the little, that you pull on it? You know, okay, all right, whatever. Enigma, Sadness Part 1. Oh, no, that one needs to win. My dad fucking loved Enigma. I like them for nostalgic reasons.
Enigma and Michael Goombard for Sadness Part 1.
That was like my fucking childhood, bro. Gagzuki $5. They shoot ropes on us here in the U.S. too. Guar, anyone? They got ropes, the biggest ropes. Oh, yeah, slide whistle. That's what I was thinking of. Well, Rammstein shot some ropes when I saw them live in Atlanta on the song Pussy. What's that word under REM? It says Tarsem? Is this like best director or something?
REM and Tarsim from Losing My Religion.
REM and Tarsim? Who the fuck's Tarsim?
It's bigger. It's bigger than you are not me.
Seal and Big TV. Andy Delaney and Monty White Blue.
Ah, damn. That's a really good one, too. Man, they got some good songs. Whatever this category was, I forget. Fuck the first weird-ass song, D-Light, but Enigma, REM, Crazy by Seal. These are all bangers that well, not so much Losing My Religion, that's just because I'm tired of the song, but the other two songs I absolutely still listen to.
For Crazy.
Shit, Seal still had hair in this video.
And the winner is Tarsem and REM, Losing My Religion.
All right. I'm not too mad at that. That was just a dream. Oh wait, maybe is he about to do a t-shirt thing where he takes a bunch of t-shirts off? Oh. Motherfucker got a whole ass turban on. He's got like an outfit to match his turban. Like, my goodness. Okay. I thought this was America last time. No, sorry about that.
Thank you very much.
Is that it? Okay.
Oh, that's what autism looks like. What Michael Stipe just did. Hold on, I need to see that again. That's literally that is what autism looks like.
That was just a dream. That was just a dream. That's the corner.
All right, the tism is intensifying.
Thank you very much.
Is that it?
All right, here's the big the tism like drop, like the EDM drop.
Okay.
Spins around, bumps into. Okay, no eye contact. Fucking does a 360-degree rotation, bumps into. Lenny Kravitz like kind of grabs his ass a little bit there, as you can see in the still frame. I mean, I don't know. There are stranger things out there.
I'm Kurt Loder backstage with Van Halen, fresh from the stage and all sweaty and greasy. Great. How was it up there?
Hey, we're not that greasy. We're just sweaty. You know, like a fool, I change. Just like before I stop sweating, I got to change again.
What'd you make of that Pee Wee thing, huh?
I didn't hear what he said, but, I think Pee Wee's great, man. I thought it was stupid that what happened to him. But, Pee Wee, it's the best thing ever happened to him. Now Pee Wee don't have to be Pee Wee. I tell you, though, there are people out there that do a lot worse things than what he did. No. I mean, like preachers, It's like, give me a break, man. He's cool.
Very true, very true. So you've just done one song. You got more in you were just saying.
Two. We cheated. We went out, because we opened the show, we went out and did a song on camera for the audience, not for them. For us. We wanted to warm it.
Warming the audience up for us.
Yeah.
We had to warm the audience up for us.
For us, exactly. We were our own opening act.
Own opening
I'd
act.
like to say to our fans that we chose to be the opening act, but if there's someone missed it, we start feeling bad later on.
Okay, that's it from here. We'll be back soon with more performances here at the DMA.
Well, it's like I said earlier. A lot of people don't know this. Pee-wee is short for penis weenus. So tell your friends that if you're at a party or something. Just as a little fun fact.
See you soon.
Do you think Pee-wee had a big hog? Do you think Pee-wee was packing? I wonder.
The biggest stars and their latest videos will be where they've always been. Not on TV, on MTV.
Whoa, that's Farfignugan. And the Volkswagen Jetta has...
That's Farfignugan. Anyway, I wish he hadn't said that. $2 Black Man. Did you see Justy Silverman's weight loss? No, I've not. Don't really care, mate. He's always going to be fat in my head. I need him to be. That's how I will always remember him. Is fat. Oh, he got his... Oh, so he cheated. Okay, that's cool. He didn't, like, actually, like, adjust, you know. He just took a drug that makes you not that hungry ever.
Plenty of it, let me tell you. I'm talking about crisp European handling, brisk acceleration, room for 5 adults, not to mention a huge trunk.
For all the dead bodies you're gonna inevitably have as a yuppie upper-class white man at a middle management job in New York City or Papua New Guinea. I just like saying it. I just like saying Papua New Guinea.
Don't take my word for it, although I am a professional. Sample some Farfignugan in a Jetta today. Farfignugan, it's what makes a car.
Okay, I've never seen Farfignugan spelled like that. I've just... That was always... Yeah, I don't know enough German to know what Nugan means. I know Far means to dry or drive. Yeah, I don't know. The Germans love those composite words, or those where you take some words and mash them together. Compound words. They do that all the time in their language.
A Volkswagen.
All right, I gotta look up this fucking picture. Where do I find this picture of Justy? Probably on Twitter. I'm assuming where everybody, for some fucking reason, has to go to. Why can't you guys just all have Facebooks, man? That's what Grandpa Josh still uses. I'm just gonna let this shit play while I search for Skinny Justin, apparently.
I wear the pump cross trainer because I like a secure fit. Life is short. Play hard.
Okay, here we have quote unquote Skinny Justy. Well, certainly baggy clothes Justy, not nearly as fat as he. Jesus, that left picture, my God, that's back when he had his own orbit there. There's something that happens to like really fat people when they lose like a lot of weight really quickly. What the fuck's his nuts? Kevin Smith comes to mind. Their skin has like no time to like react to the natural weight loss that one would receive by dieting the correct way with diet and exercise. When you take medical steps or medication or whatever, the skin, the weight just drops so fast that the skin can't really. And honestly, when you blow your body out that much, like with your skin, it kind of doesn't really matter one way or the other. The skin has to keep making more skin molecules to accommodate your burgeoning ass. And when you lose that weight one way or the other, if you blow your body out enough, you're gonna need surgery if you like don't want to have boogies, meat curtains, or whatever he fucking calls them. You know, and then I think with the Ozempic and shit like that, it's kind of like a second problem, because though you did lose, you know, fat on the outside of your body, if you didn't incorporate cardio and a good diet into any of that, well, all your internal organs and arteries and veins are gonna still be clogged with fat. I mean, that doesn't go away when you do this kind of extreme medically induced weight loss. All your internal organs that are affected by extreme weight gain, all that's still gonna be like, your heart is gonna be just as fucked up. The only difference is you're not, you know, schlepping around that much weight on your body like you were. So like that's your movement will be better, but like the damage has already been done at that point. Like your arteries and all that shit, they're going to be clogged. And when you get your heart rate up through, say, cardio, it loosens that shit up, or it doesn't even settle there in the first place, because, you know, if you exercise regularly, I don't know. That's my 2 cents on that. But, you know, whatever he wants to do, man, it's his fucking life. You know, good for him.
Reebok.
Well, we're here to do I'm doing a run of the bulls in my Levi's 501. I've heard horror stories of people being killed, maimed, gored, trampled, stomped, run over, bulldozed, bum rushed. I'm gonna have to run fast. There's 6 bulls running today. Tramposo, I guess that means he tramples people. Is one of them? Prisionero, he takes no prisoners. This is not a beer commercial, get out of here. When that second rocket hits, you gotta start to...
How the fuck did Boogie gain? How did he gain that so much weight back? I mean, I know the body's incredibly like resilient, oftentimes, but goddamn, how did Boogie manage that, bro? He'd be doing it though. I don't know if he got the gastric bypass or the lap band, but he went under the knife for that shit 100%. It wasn't just like Ozempic. Oh God! Oh, is this Poison when they played the wrong song? Black Man Teller, the Bulls are running. Where's Mike Cool Green? You know, Mike Cool Green, he materializes when he feels the need to do so. I can't get him. Nobody can tame him. He can't be tamed.
Every time I touch it, wanna make love to the sky. Come up for air, pull me to the front. What's been going on in here? Woo! Alright, let's get it fun.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I remember the story. This was on VH1 Behind the Music a million times. I watched this. I think they were supposed to play Talk Dirty to Me, and CeCe DeVille was so fucked up on drugs and alcohol at this point they started playing Unskinny Bop instead, and the band just kind of had to like roll with it. And now I think they're like stopping. I think there's a classic moment of awkwardness here that will go down in the that will be equivalent to Eminem calling out Moby in the crowd, talking about how he will hit a girl with glasses, or a man with glasses, or whatever he said.
All night and day, sing it. Sing it.
Oh, that's a train wreck. Oh no.
Well,
and Arsenio Hall's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Like, god damn it, I'm the host, though. I have to kind of handle this shit right now. Wow, that's awkward. Yeah, they kicked CeCe's ass out after this performance. Yeah, they were supposed to be doing Talk Dirty to Me.
actually, they need no introduction, right? I'll give them one anyway. Poison!
You ready, man? Let's get down to it. We'll let it play. Something goes like this. CeCe, give me D now. Oh, D down, down, baby, now. You in the mood tonight? On the MTV, man. Let's do it. Go like this. When I hear the music, woo, Lord, don't let it play. You ready to talk dirty to me? Woo! Hit it, CeCe. Oh, get your ass up. You know it, nigga.
No, so the fuck up happened earlier. Like, they hadn't even been introed yet, and CeCe started playing Unskinny Bop. They weren't supposed to do that. It was just supposed to be Talk Dirty to Me. And so that was like the big fuck up. Now I guess he's doing the right song after that kind of embarrassing moment there. This music was so terminally unhip at this point in 91. Good lord.
Wait to see me too. I can't touch you, 'cause baby we'll be after driving in the old man's boat.
It kind of speaks to the skill level of these fucking 80s musicians, though. Like, as fucked up as they are, like, they're still like very much executing the song very capably, like doing all the little guitar flourishes and shit. And yet fucking lead guitarist from Rex Viper, you know, they're not even this like tour this tour worn band, and he still can't manage to do the 1 or 2 shows a year. Oh, did he just drop his pick on the ground? Does his input come out of his guitar? Wow, bro's fucked up during this performance. Holy shit. Rex Viper in 1991. That's what this is, essentially.
All right now, CeCe,
What's that drum thing? Sass. Exposed. 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 You're exposed. Borrowing that from Rich from Review Tech USA there. Exactly. I know why grunge happened now. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. The party went a little too long for that 80s glam shit. It needed to end.
All right, I'll sit.
I was waiting for the. I was waiting for that, but they just like kind of. All right, they just cut it off there. Okay, it's awkward. Streeple P $20 When I hear this music, I want to vomit. Yeah, this music sucks. I mean, I don't even think if I saw it live, because sometimes you can see something live and you can be like, oh, okay, that hits live and it sucks on the. I've seen a couple bands where like they were great live and I got their CD and then like, I'm talking like more bands that are regional, not bands that you would have heard of, but they were like, they came to Jacksonville, put on a really good show. I got their CD and I was like, damn, they were like way better live than they were. So that can happen. I think for some of these 80s bands, that's the case, but I think I got to rock my first piss of the night.
Yeah, before we end this thing, one time.
Oh, there it is. That's what I was waiting on, the conclusion. It ain't perfect, but it's rock and roll. He knew they done. Oh yeah, Shishi was getting a stern talking to after this performance. If only somebody in Rex Viper had talked to somebody after any of their performances, then maybe an improvement would be made. Maybe fire some people. I don't know, man. Like, it's rare that you get the lineup right the very first time. And I mean, granted, they had Justin and Kieran in the first lineup, but like that wasn't real. Like the shit they've been having now for like the last 4 or 5 years. Like that's the lineup, and I think they need to clean house with some of them motherfuckers. And by some, I mean like 3/5 of the band. I don't know. I gotta piss.
Yeah, there's a stick in your eye. That means they love you when they throw a stick and hit you in the head. Our next presenters, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. I'm sorry, I can't hear y'all out there.
What's up?
You like to do the honors? You can do the honors, Jazzy. Hold on. You can't. How you gonna see that with your eyes like that, man?
We're here tonight to present the award for the best dance video.
Oh man, fucking Will Smith. Much like LL Cool J, Will Smith will have gone on to appear at every single MTV VMA after this event. He will become a fixture, and I just would love to have seen DJ Jazzy Jeff get kicked out of the VMAs the same way he got kicked out of Uncle Phil's house. Ah! Like just flying out the front door.
This is one of the fastest growing genres in music video today. Check it out.
I like seeing Will Smith before he knew he was Will Smith. You know what I mean? Like before he knew that like he could sit in the cuck chair and beat off to his wife getting screwed by his son's friend. You know, the before all that Will Smith. Before the keep my wife's fucking name out your mouth Will Smith. Before the fucking Miami Will Smith or getting jiggy with it. I don't know. Just before he knew he was Will Smith.
They do it a lot different than we do.
You shouldn't be watching.
She looks really into it.
So?
So pay attention.
Bingo Boys for Show Me How to Dance.
Bingo Boys? Bingo Boys? Who the hell were the Bingo Boys? Show me how to dance. Okay. In the Dancing with Ghosts Discord? No, wait, what? What about my Discord? What's going on? Oh, Discord. Oh, you want to join my fucking Discord? All right. Okay. All right. That's fine. There's the link, you dirty animals. At $2 to Anthony R. Compare what the fuck is up. Denny's versus Rex Viper. I don't even remember what hardcore band or metalcore band that was called. So I can't even. I don't know.
And together with the right stand straight bend knee, bust tips, step left, around and
Bingo Boys, dude.
Forward, kick, step right and back.
CNC Music Factory. We're gonna make you sweat. Everybody dance now. D-Light for Grooves in the Heart.
Ugh, God. This was like this era was so ripe for Beavis and Butthead to just like make fun of these goofy ass videos, man. Like what the fuck? That's the risk you take when you try to be cutting edge, dude. That's the risk you take. It's either gonna be cool as fuck and people are gonna look back and be like, holy shit, that band was ahead of their time, or it's going to like age worse than fucking milk out in the sun for 19 days. Oh, I know they made fun of this video.
EMF for Unbelievable.
You're unbelievable.
Oh!
Who is it? The best dance award goes to CNC Music Factory.
Yeah, for real, this was a fucking year of the jock jams. God damn. I guess Nirvana will be at the 1992 VMAs. I went into this thinking like, oh well, but I guess if the album dropped this year, then it wouldn't be acknowledged until the next year. So you get to enjoy whatever was hot in 1990 being awarded in 1991. Oh, he's got that same sweaty ass outfit on. Oh my God. They got the butt plug vibrating on its low setting right now because they need him to be calm.
A couple of things we all want to say, but first I'd like to just thank God for giving me the talents that he had.
No one cares.
Forgot to pick me up at the airport. Yeah, that's it. This is the best lineup I've seen yet. Coming up, George Michael will be here, Bon Jovi performing live, Paula Abdul performing live, and
Exactly.
Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, that's why he was leaning on the podium so heavily. It's like MTV
consists of
it tickled his prostate just enough to where just he started kind of pre-coming out of his cock with no hand contact masturbation, which I've heard is not only have I heard it's a thing, I've seen it's a thing on certain dirty websites. I won't get into that.
Everyone knows what a music video is. And everyone knows what news is, but this isn't Walter Cronkite. We've got news daily, hourly, weekly, half-hour specials, movie news, rockumentaries. And shows, half-hour comedy hour, Yo, Saturday Night Live. Advertising for your favorite products, hair care, clothing, candy to give you pimples, and stuff to get rid of them. And advertising for ourselves. The stuff between videos when we tell you that it's not on TV. It's on MTV.
We interrupt this program for a Budweiser news update.
No, we don't. Actually, no, we don't.
Welcome back. A while back, this guy walked up to me in a restaurant.
I'm just going to keep spamming the Discord link until you guys are satisfied with it.
His name is Tommy, and he's like the president of CBS or something. He gave me this tape, and he said, this girl is ignorant, man. She's bad. She can come off. Put her on the show. I put her on the show.
She's ignorant?
Her stuff is going insane. Insane. Tearing the charts up. Performing her new single, Emotions. This is Mariah Carey.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mariah Carey was, like, relatively new at this point. That's interesting to think that there was, like, a time, I guess. Yeah. I guess the 90s was her oyster. I mean, she's a hottie, but, like, I'm not a fan of the perm or the whatever you call that. Ladies, the one or two ladies that are watching this shit. Heard that, yeah, I don't think her hair naturally does that. It's very 90s. I don't like it. The straight hair look was much better when she was doing that. I hate that thing that she does, that whistly vocal thing. I hate that. Sounds so hardcore. I hate whenever she does it in her songs. Yeah, she's got like a 7-octave range, whatever. Two of those octaves sound like garbage. Alright, I'm good on Mariah Carey Emotions. I don't think I like any of her songs at all, honestly. Even Hero.
You call that one, Tommy. Oh, man. How's this for a list of credits? Easy Rider, Rebel Without a Cause, Apocalypse Now, Blue...
Yeah, but she does it like an octave even higher than that. That's probably what she did whenever Tommy was boning her with his fucking Italian sausage.
Velvet Colors. It goes on and on to present Best Director, a true legend, and acclaimed actor. This is Dennis Hopper.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't you look at me. All right. You know, I've always thought
it was like on Family Guy when they had like the they were spoofing the Nickelodeon Teen Choice Awards and it was hosted by Wilford Brimley. And he was like, Everybody quiet down. It's entirely too loud in here. The youth doesn't take responsibility anymore. Something like that. That's kind of what this is. Anyway.
That Easy Rider was the first music video. Yeah. But in the last few years, music videos have kicked the film world's ass. You know? Inspiring directors all over the world, including myself. And here is a list of this year's group of visionaries.
It says right here, left at the fork. Turn right or bear left.
Go straight.
Herb Ritz for Chris Isaac, Wicked Game.
Yes. Yeah.
David Fincher for George Michael, Freedom. Matt Mahern for Queensryche, Silent Lucidity. Tarsim for REM, Losing My Religion.
Look, the same. Oh, there's Chapel Roan right there. That's cool. This is like the same fucking people on every. It's either that shitty, weird, like 90s, like techno, whatever you want to call that period, or like REM and Chris Isaac.
That was just a dream. That was just a dream. That's me in the corner.
This year's winner is REM, Losing My Religion, Tarzan.
I want to Google what the fuck else Tarsem has done since Losing My Religion.
Thank you very, very much.
Don't call it a comeback, 'cause I've been here for years. Mama said knock you out. Oh, I'm gonna knock you out. Ow, buddy, do I look killed, buddy?
Was Pauly Shore a thing already? In 91, he was like already a thing? Oh, jeez. All right, you want to hear what other music videos Tarsem has done? Tarsem Sing, the SINGH thing, like Lily sings, whatever. He did En Vogue's Hold On. He did Suzanne Vega, Tired of Sleeping, REM Losing My Religion, The Dream Academy Love, Dream Academy being that song, Life in a Northern Town, the hey bum 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 away, hey dum bum bum away, bum, Life in a Northern Town. Dream Warriors, My Definition of a Bombastic Jazz Style, Deep Forest Lullaby, and Lady Gaga 911. So the last video he made was in 94, and then in 2020, he made 911 by Lady Gaga. And then he's done a fuck ton of commercials, which is something that music video directors typically do. They'll do a shitload of commercials. He directed The Cell, The Fall, Immortals, Mirror Mirror, Selfless, and Dear Jassy. Okay, well, there you go. And Pauly Shore is already a thing in 91. That sucks.
I'm gonna be rapping with my buddy LL Cool J.
Oh, I can't listen to any of that. I cannot. I hate Pauly Shore so very much.
Where do you get more out of your music?
Yeah, when you join the Discord, you have to go to the channel that says verify, and you have to click the little it's the Me6 bot. You have to click the green check mark, I believe, to be able to interact in the Discord. We got Philly Fluttershy in the Discord, WD the Undying, and Basket Case 98. If any of you are sock puppets for a certain person, I will find out. You're gone. Get him out of there. I have an obsessed ex-girlfriend. They're not really a girl, but they act like a girl. And they're always creating sock accounts to like keep tabs in my Discord, so.
Only on Sony Recording Media.
Yeah, this is the one where he jacks you off in the mechanic's bathroom. We already talked about this.
This is a brand new category for the MTV Awards. Presenting is Fred Savage and ooh boy, Cindy.
The kid from the Wonder Years, Fred Savage.
Crawford, come on out. Yeah.
Dude, fucking Wonder Years slaps. That show's so fucking underrated. I never hear anybody talk about it, but man, that show hits you right in the goddamn nostalgic feels. Okay, it's Pauly Shore. God. Oh. There's at least 5 or 6 more years of this motherfucker that we were going to have to deal with on MTV. He was at all the MTV spring breaks. He acted like a rock star, but he actually had no talent. Couldn't play anything, couldn't sing. But he was like hanging out because his mother, Mitzi Shore, was like the queen of stand-up comedy in the 1980s and 90s because she owned the Comedy Store, which is like the most famous comedy stand-up spot probably in the world ever. I can't think of a more popular, more prestigious area for stand-up comedy. So because who his mom was, you know, nepotism and all that. You got movie roles, you know, all that shit. And he has his whole fucking weasel personality that, I don't know. We've all, if you're around my age, and most of you are, it's 30-somethings, you know, we've all seen a Biodome or Son-in-Law or In the Army Now, whatever. Anyway.
Where's Fred?
It's okay.
Where's Fred? You're not Fred.
What? No, he's okay. He's fine. He's taken care of. Don't worry about it.
I don't know why you're here with me. I was told it was Fred Savage. I can't believe you'd stoop so low as to tie up a little kid.
That was cool to tie him up. Would you maybe like to get tied up?
I don't think so, Pauly. Shut
Okay,
up.
sorry. Okay,
Let's just
sorry.
get on with this, okay? Here's the nominations for the best long-form music video.
It's not the same as being there.
You can't see a thing.
Well, maybe we should turn it on.
Aerosmith for Things That Go Pump in the Night.
Things that go pump in the night? Things that go pump in the night? Oh, man. I always bitch about like, oh, I wish it was like, you know, rock was like still the main thing and nobody cares about rock. Maybe this is why. Maybe I'm like learning a history lesson as to why it became so fucking lame. Well, this was pre-grunge, okay? I think shit changes in 1992's VMAs. That's all I'm going to say. It has to. It's got 92 to 94 has got to be some very serious and self-reflective times for the VMAs because the music was very serious at that time. Grunge and, you know, being mopey and whatever. That was in. And I need that because this is too gay in a good way, like two men loving each other, not in a pejorative way.
Peter Gabriel for POV.
Okay, long form. Peter Gabriel doesn't have a song called POV. Maybe that was the name of the video that was released. This looks like it's from his like So tour and like would be like 86 or 87. How would that be eligible in 1991? And I know everything about Peter Gabriel, so either way, no matter what is said or done going forward, Peter Gabriel wins. He deserves to win. I don't know exactly what POV was. It doesn't matter, though. I've heard enough. You mentioned Peter Gabriel, and you're showing him on the screen, and he's eligible. So I don't care who else is in this category or what else they have to say. Peter Gabriel won. If he didn't win, he won in my mind. So that's kind of all you need to know about any of that.
Madonna for Immaculate Collection.
I do like Madonna, but Peter Gabriel still wins.
REM for Tour Film.
Ah, God, I really like Tour Film. Okay, so these are like, long form. Okay, so like that's their whole ass concert. I got you. Again, weird that Peter Gabriel would be nominated because that tour was at 88 at the latest. So I don't know how that would get sucked into 1990s consideration. Maybe that's when it was available for retail purchase. God, I loved Tour Film. That is such a good fucking. I've watched that DVD and I've shown it to people. This is very. It was before they had Losing My Religion. Yeah, it's just a really great concert DVD. Really like that one a lot. So man, they're throwing in 3 big hitters if you count Madonna, I guess. Like, damn. All right. They don't do Losing My Religion. This was before Out of Time, or Out of Time. The album with Losing My Religion. They don't play any songs from Out of Time on here. This was they were touring Green, the album right before Out of Time. They were doing Green, which came out in '89. So it was Green and before. So it was just, which is a rich cavalcade of fantastic songs. REM has some of their best shit in the 1980s, quite frankly. The late 90s was a weak period for REM, but I mean, then they kind of came back in the 2000s. They had a pretty flawless career as far as like not really going to shit at any particular point, in my opinion.
So, Cindy, you're not mad at me, right? I'm cool?
I thought we were just announcing the winner.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, okay? Sorry.
No hugs tonight, babe. And the winner is...
The winner is, what is? Come on, the winner is...
Madonna! Immaculate Collection!
Listen, you guys, Madonna regrets not being here, but she's with Laverne right now, making her stay in Indiana until
Penny Marshall. Laverne is Penny Marshall.
Okay, sorry. I can't read. Listen, she's making a movie about baseball, and she's harvesting the corn buds, but she hopes you'll understand this, and thanks you guys for the award. Okay, so Madonna, you can pick this up on my pad, okay?
This is like every sexual assault complaint, like funneled into one human being. Like if Jesus died for everybody's sins, like on the cross, Pauly Shore, if he was crucified, would die for every man's sexual assault, because he just embodies every like sexual assault, sexual charge that would be against somebody. Like, ugh, God, that was like just the prevailing personality that was a thing for a while. Just that super horny guy that was just, and then women just had to like, that was the acceptable response from women at that time, was just roll their eyes like, men, am I right? Like, not like, stop being creepy. You're being creepy right now and predatory. We did not use those words back then. We did not do that, Alex. Sorry, I'm talking to a voice in my head. Ami Hataru. Madonna was hot back then. Indeed, she was. Anyway, I'm just talking shit about Pauly Shore. Now I was about to say something equally as creepy. Anyway. Yes, Pauly Shore was quite cringe, the embodiment.
If she's I think we'll send it to her.
Poor Fred. Let's go now to the land of good manners, bad teeth, and one of the hottest new bands of the year, direct from MTV Europe in London with their smash hit, Unbelievable. This is EMF.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I have no interest in seeing a live performance of EMF's Unbelievable. I don't know about you guys. That's just a me thing, I guess. I just honestly have no interest in seeing that. So there you go.
Again, who knows? Also, an historical union by Spinal Tap. And after the
Yeah, where the fuck's Spinal Tap at, man? That's why I want to see their new movie. They're arguably the only thing that is not going to be cringe about this entire production.
She's hot, she's happening, and she's coming your way. Paula Abdul, live.
The 1991 MTV Video Music Awards are brought to you by Reebok, who reminds you that life is short. Play hard.
No, I agree, Vinmel. The new movie probably does suck. I fucking love the negative motherfuckers on this chat, because like that is like so my personality, is to just instantly like shit on something before I even give it a chance. And I like that I've like, my personality has like reached through somehow to the people who follow me, to where like I draw people who have that same energy. And I'm not even being facetious right now. I've had to deal my whole life with people being like, why are you so negative, bro? Or, bro, say something positive. It's like, no, I want to be negative and fucking hateful towards shit for no apparent reason, just because it speaks to my heart to be that way. And then I see people in the chat saying shit like, the new Spinal Tap movie probably sucks. It's like, you know what? That's something that I would probably say. So it kind of warms my heart seeing comments like that, quite frankly. Fahrvergnügen.
By Volkswagen. Experience the European driving experience we call Fahrvergnügen, only in a Volkswagen. And by Sony Recording Media. Where do you get more out of your music? Only on Sony Metal Audio Tape.
I'll tell you this right now. I'd much rather hang out with someone who complains like a decent amount than someone who never says anything negative about anything ever. I just trust the person who complains. I feel like they're paying attention to what's, they get their head on straight. They see things for how they are. People are like constantly like never complaining. It's like, why are you holding back? Who are you trying to impress by being positive all the time? That's just me. It's just how I feel. I will say this chair, as uncomfortable as it may be, it is forcing my posture to be better. It is supporting my lumbar, and minimal to no ass or gooch sweat going on here. I don't have a fine stew a brewing downstairs like I normally would at this point in my stream. So maybe this is one of those chairs that's like ergonomically forces you to like sit upright.
Black, it's street music. Fade to black, it's rap. It's the music that's pumping out cars, slamming. It's Black Music Magazine, the latest in black music and entertainment. BBD, Boys to Men, Living Color, Fishbone, Jodeci, God, Vanessa Williams, Michael Jackson, CNC Music Factory, Fade to Black. It's a black music magazine show. Every week we'll hit them hard. Fade to black.
All right. So this is like a rock magazine then? I'm not gonna lie, this commercial is pretty vague. I don't know what product he's selling. This young man. I don't know what product he's pushing. It's a magazine. I heard that, but he was so vague about all the other details. Is it like a pop rock? It's a variety magazine. Is Donny Osmond gonna be in this magazine? I don't know what he's. This ad is so vague. I have no idea what product that he's trying to sell me right now, quite frankly. Can white people read this magazine? Are we allowed? Do we need a permit? I don't know. Because I don't know. It's very, again, this is a very vague commercial. 90s were a weird time.
This fall on MTV.
Yo, Hammer, I'm starving. Let's get some burgers. Burgers? Man, that's out the door.
Bro, this is the second fucking commercial with... And no wonder he was seen as fucking corny by the time gangster rap came to power in the early 90s. No fucking wonder. Because he sold the fuck out, bro. He has no credibility in the black community. They're always looking for the real shit. He's basically black Vanilla Ice at this point. How much he's selling out with these fucking commercials. Your average consumer of this music, they ain't living that kind of life. Fancy fucking wherever the fuck he's at kind of shit. I don't know. You gotta know your demographic and be authentic to them. The second that they sniff any kind of inauthenticity with you, you're gonna lose them. And maybe that shit was like cute for a little bit. That can't touch this shit because it was new, but yeah, I can see why he was a one-hit wonder. He went for the money. He went for the sellout. Which I would do the same exact thing, MC Hammer. I just wouldn't blow it. I just wouldn't hire the whole like hood of where I live. I wouldn't hire everyone who lives out here to work for me and pay them a high salary and then buy like a $10 million house. I wouldn't do any of that, but I would sell out as soon as I can, as soon as possible. Tired of doing karaoke and live streams. I'm just not the live streams. I'm just joking. Daddy's a little drunk. Not even a little drunk. I'm just kind of, not even kind of buzzed. Let's take another shot and remedy that, shall we? Ace, prepare my shot.
Come on, let's break.
Oh my God, he's making an own joke, or well, he didn't make it, but the writers for this commercial made a fucking joke about the parachute pants, and he's like, how much money are you paying me? Okay. Dude, this guy's a clown. He's Weird Al Yankovic, but Weird Al's at least like being like, for like, yeah, I do parodies. I'm supposed to be funny. Like, dude tried to make a gangster rap album after this, and it was shat upon mightily. Because it's like, bro, you make it, it's like, oh no, people, especially young people, they sniff out inauthenticity like that. It's done. They sniff it out. It's like, no, you're fake. I can't trust you. You're a corporate shill. You're a whore.
Now that's the way the Hammer runs for the border. Because the border's in order. Yo, sweet.
Excuse me, ma'am? Hi, I don't mean to disturb you, but I have some news I think you're going to love. You see, Pepsi is doing this great deal with the movie Home Alone. Well, now it's out on video, and here's the best part. You buy the video, you buy Pepsi, and then you send Pepsi proofs of purchase, and are you ready for this? You sitting down?
Oh my God, having to send in a proof of purchase. Anyone old enough to remember that shit? All you have to do is send in $5 and 10 proofs of purchases or whatever. Basically, you cut out the barcode. They even had a little, like, scored scissor mark around it where you cut out the barcode and you had to send in, like, certain amount of proofs of purchases. Sometimes it was only one. Sometimes it was multiple. And then a certain amount of money. It was fucking crazy, that concept of prove to me that you bought our product, bitch. Like, I don't know. Man, I haven't heard that term proof of purchase in a long time.
They send you $5. What do you think about that? Pepsi, home.
Bro, that chick's like 33 now or older. No. Because I was 91. No, she's probably like 40 now. That baby looking kid toddler thing. Can you tell I don't have kids? Yeah, she's probably 40 now.
Alone and $5. Excuse me, sir. Nah, you already heard about it.
That dog's definitely dead. I hate to rain on your parade and be dark. That dog's 99%. I'd wager that dog is deceased. In fact, if that dog was alive, that would be fucking freakish. And I would not want to see what that dog looks like currently, because that would give you fucking nightmares.
It swept the country like a plague. Thousands of helpless teenagers trapped in a dull, drab world of colorless video games.
Is that Richard Lewis?
But there is hope.
I think that is Richard Lewis.
Color? Introducing Game Gear from Sega. The full color portable.
Oh, Sega Game Gear. I have one right over there. What, you don't believe me? You don't fucking believe me? They have a Sega Game Gear right over there? Right in my ash? Right in my fagool? Now I'm playing with power. Ah! Or however the saying went. I don't know. Maybe not the yell. In fact, this Sega Game Gear, the screen has been replaced. I believe this is a glass screen and not a plastic one. And yeah, it's I got it from my brother many Christmases ago. And now it sits in storage in my house. And it's never played. Honestly, I would like to sell this on eBay because I could use the money. But he says I'm not allowed to do that, so I'm respecting his wishes. But that is a refurbished or refurbished Sega Game Gear. God, the screen on that system was shite. My brother got one when I was like 7 or 8, and we were at my grandma's house, and I was holding it, and I dropped it, and like it was like porcelain. Basically, it just broke beyond repair. So like many years ago, like 2017, maybe 2016, I repurchased him a Sega Game Gear for Christmas to make up for the one that I broke when I was like 7. So I gotta piss again.
A video game system that separates the men from the boys. Game Gear from Sega.
Yo, think about it. A house party.
House party?
A pajama jammy jam.
I don't know what you come to do. I don't know what you come to do. 'Cause I've been down too long today. Let's have a hot party.
Hidden Play, Full Force, Tisha Campbell, Iman, Queen Latifah, and Martin Lawrence. House Party 2, rated R, coming soon to a theater near you.
For a clean, fresh taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, Bud Light delivers.
These next 4 gentlemen first came onto the scene with the New Jack City soundtrack. By now, they're turning heads all over the world with their song, I Want to Sex You Up. And I Adore Mia Moore. Here's Color Me Bad.
Yeah, sure. If you guys want to send in a super chat for me to take a shot, we can all do a shot together. Need quite a few, though, because I just took one, I feel like.
Dream on, dream away. I think I'm gonna have to stay.
Hey, man, I'm a sucker for acapella, so, like, whatever my feelings are on Color Me Bad, I like acapella shit, so.
Dance has been around since the beginning of time, and through great artists such as Michael Jackson, Paula Abdul, and MC Hammer, choreography has grown to become a major part of music videos. And ending that, dance is definitely here to stay. Ooh, yeah.
All right, Color Me Bad.
Jamal Graves for CNC Music Factory, gonna make
Really?
you sweat. Everybody dance now.
We're gonna go through all this bullshit again. Whatever. This sounds like a Janet Jackson song that they would have played like during the cycle of what album this was. Cause like that always happens. Whenever, if a successful album comes out, they play the hits, they play the hit single, the intended hit single, and then they will play some auxiliary singles that are not going to stand the test of time, but they will play them only during that year or that album cycle, and that's the only time you'll hear them. This is one of those songs. I've never heard this song before. I don't know, I think this was part of the Rhythm Nation album she did. So this happens every time. Like it can happen with any band, any artist. They have a hit record, and they milk that album. If it's doing well and people are digging it, they'll play some, ancillary singles that could be singles, maybe so, maybe not. And they only play them that 1 year, and then the next year, in the years that follow, only the mega hit is replayed. You can go back to any time period, and there will be, dream on, or was it, hey now, don't dream it's over. Whoever did that song, whatever year that album came out, they were playing like one or two other songs by that band on the radio. But then after that year, they only played the hey now, don't dream it's over. Yeah, that's something I've noticed that happens, and it happened up until easily the 2010s. Well, I don't know what the fuck the music industry looks like these days. Yeah, Crowded House, there you go.
Vince Patterson for Madonna, Like a Virgin. MC Hammer and Ho Frat Ho for MC Hammer Pray.
This is a prime example right here. Yeah, unless you were alive at that time, you've not heard this song Pray by MC Hammer. Jam the Hammer mix in parentheses. That is something you would have only heard that year, because You Can't Touch This was burning up the charts. But when you look back on MC Hammer's career, you got that one, and maybe I'll give you the Addams Family groove from the Addams Family soundtrack.
And the Hammer mix.
Oh yeah, you got Too Legit to Quit too.
And the winner is CNC Music Factory.
Oh my God, they're all gay. They all CNC. They had the tip of the teeth there. CNC Music Factory. It wasn't C more like third of the way back in your mouth, roof of your mouth, C. It was C, not C. C and C. C and C. Gay man, C and C. Cis man, C and C. Macho guy, C and C. That's all the way in the back of the throat there. Just wanted to give you guys a lesson in diction. Oh, I don't care about their acceptance speech. I'm skipping past that. In fact, who is this?
It's you. It's you. He's thinking of me. Yes. Ow! Woo! Yeah, let's get it. Come on. Oh, look at baby. I'll give that vibe. What is it? Got that vibe on the sheet, that VIP on the sheet. Your body's.
I'm thinking I don't want to see whatever this is, honestly. I don't think this is going to do anybody good, honestly, for your eyes, your eye health. Oh, that's Paula Abdul, the bitch who infamously fucked many of the young hotties that tried out for American Idol back when she was a judge. And you know what? Good on her. Fucking good on her. They were lucky to have had her. I wish I could sing well enough to be... is this one of those hard rock compilations? Oh, no. Dude, that's... Oh, no, man. I'm sorry. That's some white people shit, bro. I don't even identify as a white guy. When it comes to shit like this, man, I am not Caucasian. Like, why would you ever do that? Why would you ever think to do it? Why would that ever seem like a good idea? How would that be a natural thought that would occur to your head? Let me wear a like a fucking snowboard, and jump out of a plane and twirl around, and that's just some fucking... Bro, how bored or like how low does your heart rate have to, like your pulse at a resting rate? How low? These are the same kind of people who go on like killing sprees. They've actually done a study on this with like mass murderers and shit, like serial killers, psychopaths. Their resting pulse is like so low that the only way that they can get it up is by like doing something extreme, like killing, raping, pillaging, or this shit. Like, how low does your pulse have to be to where the only way you can get anything up is by like fucking rocking a snowboard, skiing through the fucking sky? You have total confidence, like as if hitting the ground isn't gonna fucking totally smash you into a fucking pancake. Like, oh no, I got it. It's cool. Man, if I had that kind of confidence, I'd be so much further along in life. I can't even drive on a highway without being like, stay away from my car. About to get into a colossal accident. I don't know, dude. I you know, they say you grow up in the wrong time. I need to grow up in like the 1920s where like if you went to Europe, you went by boat. And if you went somewhere across the country, you went by train. That's Josh's time to be alive. That's when shit made sense to my brain.
Life is short. Play hard. Reebok. Journey to the center of the earth.
How far underground are we? Why do you do this?
You can't explain the experience you get coming into a cavern that you've never seen before.
There's no chance of this stuff caving in on top of us and killing us all over. So the name of what you do?
Cave explorer or spelunk.
Never been scared down?
I've been very scared in a few caves. If you didn't have a light, you lose your sense of direction.
What is the ultimate in caving?
To discover a new cavern.
Oh my God.
That's a long ways down. Light check. 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 On my check. Button. Check.
I'm about tired of hearing this song. I mean, I was already tired of hearing it before this stream, but my God, this song was so fucking hot and 90 to 91, I guess.
Check this out. Did you know that the National Voter Registration Act of 1991 would register somewhere between 50 million to 60 million new voters? Most of these voters would be young, minority, locked out, underprivileged. The main opposition is scared. They're scared. These politicians.
All right, we got to call it. That's kind of the rule here. If I see a number, I got to call it. See what's going on. 202-224-3121. Let's see what's going on here. See if there's any hanky-panky going on.
Capital operator.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect to my local senator.
For what state?
Florida.
Hold on.
It actually works. Oh my God.
Okay, I can transfer to Rick Scott.
Sounds good. Let's do it. Rick Scott. I didn't know he was my senator. I remember now. I don't think he's going to answer. Dude, they literally connected me to an operator where I told them, like, where, like, I thought that was, like, banished in, like, the 50s. Did they have, like, the wire that they pulled out and plugged it into something else?
You have reached the office of Senator Rick Scott, Florida. Our normal business hours.
What should I complain about?
Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. If you are hearing this message within those hours, we apologize as we are busy assisting other constituents. If you would like to leave your legislative opinion after the tone, please include your name and the zip code in Florida you are calling from. If you have a message for a specific staffer, please include your name, phone number, and the brief message. Someone will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you so much for calling the office of Senator Rick Scott. Have a great day.
Yeah, my name's Mike Green. I'm a snowbird. I'm sorry. I got a dental procedure recently. I recently relocated to Jacksonville, Florida. I went downtown. I'm not a fan of these electric scooters all over the place. These people don't even obey the traffic laws. My goodness. I almost ran over a few of them. They just run the red lights. It's insane. Why did Jacksonville, Florida have to adopt this same kind of downtown detritus that I see in Atlanta, Georgia with these scooters? They just leave them strewn about. I'd like to see you do something about that, Senator Scott. You have my vote. I done voted for you. I don't think you're from the Midwest, but I believe in you. So that's my 2 cents. I hope you listen to this, and I hope you take it into consideration. I don't think we need these scooters in downtown Jacksonville. All right, now have a good night now. Bye-bye. Oh, how do I end? All right, well, that happened. I hope, hope no legal repercussions come from that. Well, the number still works. We know that. It is a valid complaint. Hate those goddamn scooters downtown. These motherfuckers don't adhere to any fucking traffic laws. And they're on a little scooter. I'm driving like a 2-ton metallic box. You think I'm not gonna win over you if you fucking cut me off? I will send you flying, my friend, in a way that you've never seen on GTA 5.
Would be forced to react and speak to the young, underprivileged, and locked.
Sorry I had to culturally appropriate the Midwest there. I just felt it necessary. If I spoke in my normal voice, he would have detected some kind of a southern accent, and he would have used reverse AI to figure out that it was me. So, I had to adopt a different kind of region of the country there. So, did not want him to know that I actually am a legal resident of Jacksonville, Florida. So, sorry about that.
Cut now.
Could have done Tammy Gunderson. You're correct. Tammy could have complained as well. Well, I've been told by my cousins in Massachusetts I very much have a Florida accent. I don't think I do, honestly. Bro, that lady literally was like, "Who can I connect you to?" I've never gotten that in my entire life. Like, I thought that was some old school shit that doesn't exist anymore, where they have to like take the plug out of one hole and put it in another. Operator, can you connect me to the pharmacy? Can you connect me to my brother's house? Okay, let me plug this shit into that. I don't know, California accent. I kind of think about people like Kieran from Screenwave. Like, I think it was total bullshit that, you know, I was doing a lot of stuff that other people were supposed to do. And I never got a promotion. You just kind of think that's bullshit that, you know, he had me on those projects, and I was just middle management, and some other Screenwave employee was like handling that. I just want to like just punch everyone in the freaking face who was like talking about all this kind of stuff, man. I don't know. It's kind of my Kieran California, just bitchy, little bitchy California accent there a little bit. It's like you kind of take it up to Tom DeLonge. Like Tom DeLonge's like very heavy with his southern accent, and then you kind of dial it down a little bit so it's not so exaggerated, and just throw a little stankin' on the end there, and then you kind of got a little bit of a California accent, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Our next award is for Best Alternative Video.
Where
These
are
are
you?
clips that don't conform to
I'm
the norm.
so sorry.
And they don't fit anywhere. So I guess the best person to bring out is a renowned nonconformist. Please welcome Billy Idol.
That looks like some dude LARPing as Billy Idol. That looks like a... I don't know. Is it like something about like when you're in your like mid-40s and you have like blonde hair? There's kind of like very little difference between having blonde hair and having just like white old man hair. Oh no. Not to mention that face is like... Dude looks disfigured at this point. I mean, granted, it's a freeze frame, but I remember seeing this meme a long time ago. It was this guy with this very exaggerated face, looked kind of like this, and it's like the text was, "I can't explain why, but this is what every Offspring song looks like," and it was a face that looked kind of like that. It was like, fair enough, man. Fair fucking enough.
All right, give me a All right, this category, while still remaining outside the mainstream in music and ideals, has gone from strength to strength by ignoring the rules and doing things its own way. I like that. Here are the nominees for the Best Alternative Video.
Intrigue, abstraction at its ultimate.
Incredible use of negative space.
Jane's Addiction. Forbidden Cots.
That song sucks, okay? Jane's Addiction, I guess, has some okay songs. I do like Porno for Pyros a little bit better than Jane's Addiction. That song's not good. They spam the fuck out of that song in like the 2000s. Whenever we'd put on our local Planet Radio 93.3 Jack's Alternative Rock. Yeah, they played the fuck out of this song. It was just like, broadcasted in once when I was 5. It's just such a stupid song. And then it was, Jane says, have you talked to Sergio? Treats me like a rag doll. I was just like, dude, why the fuck do people like Jane's Addiction? Like, seriously. And then I heard Porno for Pyros, and I was like, all right, I kind of fuck with this a little bit more.
Dealing.
Hey, all right. Forget mine. It's mine.
REM for Losing My Religion.
Yeah, they kind of swept the 1991 VMAs, didn't they?
That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight.
The Replacements for When It Began.
when it began.
Oh, I think the Replacements were on the tail end of their. They were on the tail end of their heat by '91, I would think.
And the winner is
REM. Why did he pull that out of his dick hole? What? The 90s, that's why. I don't know. I guess that's why.
Jane's Addiction, been caught wanking.
Did he just say Jane's Addiction, been caught wanking? Oh my God. I believe he did, but I don't care enough to rewind it or, I guess, go back. Okay, I'm stuck in the 90s now. I'm using terms like rewind. I think he just said been caught wanking. My goodness. That looks like a band that was not expecting to win, having to wade through the fucking crowd like that.
Well, Oscar Wilde said that a true genius contradicts himself. Let's hope that's the case here.
Is that supposed to be Dave Navarro, or is this supposed to be like a joke thing? I don't know what's going on right now.
I'm sorry, I just got here and I sucked down way too much alcohol to make a rational statement.
Well, we noticed they're taking these away from everyone over here, but we're stealing this one.
Obviously, Jane's Addiction is the reason why this video won.
She's kind of hot in like a weird early alternative kind of way, I guess.
Carrie Farrell is the reason why Jane's Addiction exists, and the inspiration of my life, and the love of my life.
Oh God, that's the moment you invite a girlfriend to band practice, or I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Musicians don't like being stroked this hard, I don't think. I don't think I've ever met a musician who likes being stroked in that kind of way. I guess some probably do, maybe Prince or something like that, but I think your average like band guy or someone in a, I don't know. Oh my God, they're just so amazing, just glazing them so hard right now. You guys should all it kind of makes me like them less. It makes me want to listen to them less, because I'm just like, well, fuck you, buddy. If you think they're so great. I think they suck because I'm a contrarian.
And probably the reason I exist.
Why would that be the reason?
Anyway,
okay, it's fine.
We love you too. These guys, you don't get.
Do you think Arsenio Hall really loves that girl? Because he said, we love you too. Do you think he really loves her? I hope to God he didn't just say that as an empty gesture. I hope that he's gone to several of their Thanksgivings after that and like sent like Christmas cards. I hope that wasn't just, because I'm going to start disbelieving this entire fucking structural makeup of this if that was a lie. Oh yeah, I do see the pentagram on his shirt now. He's a Satanist. That's fine. He's, do what thou willst as long as you're not hurting anybody or yourself. Fair enough.
Hear them or see them on MTV, but you should, because they're three of the biggest and baddest initials in the world of rap music, straight out of Compton, NWA.
Really? Oh, Ice Cube still got his Jerry curl and everything. Damn, this is vintage NWA. I love African Americans with attitudes. They had some good songs.
Hey, yo, every year.
How are white people supposed to say that name, man? I'm not a fan of abbreviations. I like long form titles, but I'm not saying the long form title because that's a gamer word and I don't use those words. So, all right, AMWA. African. Wait, no, that's not. No, AAWA. Oh, that's kind of AAWA. African Americans with Attitudes. Hell yeah. I like AAWA.
Rappers got more hype and more powerful.
It's also become a major social force. Take a look at this year's nominees.
DJ Yella. Who the fuck knows where that guy never made much of himself, to my knowledge. ZZ still in the band at this point? Band. Sorry, I accidentally called it a band.
To be or not to be? Is it okay to obey the rules and kind of bend them? Or do you flat out break it, don't take it, and then end them?
DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince.
Okay, so I've heard from multiple sources. This is Fresh Prince's best song. In his book, in his memoir, he was talking about how his voice was really like gruff and run ragged when he did the vocals to this song. I don't know if I've ever heard this song, quite frankly.
I compose this rhyme to hit you and to get you equipped for the summertime.
Ice-T for New Jack Hustler, Nino's theme.
Got me twisted, jamming to a paradox.
Ice-T has never done anything good, ever. He did rock shitty. He did rap shitty. What has Ice-T done that's been good? I mean, he bangs Coco, his big boobied blonde bimbo. But I mean, she's got to be pushing 60 now, I would think, if not more. Yeah, oh yeah, he was an actor. Yeah, maybe he did that good. I don't know. I've never seen anything he's acted on. Wasn't he on like NCIS, SVU, WCW? I don't know.
Dollar I get, another brother drops. Maybe that's the plan, and I don't understand. Damn, I'd rather be a New Jack Hustler.
LL Cool J from Mama Said Knock You Out.
I actually kind of like Mama Said Knock You Out by LL Cool J. That's probably the only song by him that I kind of like, all right, I can listen to that one.
Moni Love for It's a Shame.
Who the fuck is Moni Love? My sister. Okay.
Sister, my sister. Third base for Pop Goes the Weasel.
The song sucked. It was a novelty song. Garbage. Get rid of it. Control-Alt-Delete. End task.
Pop goes the weasel, the weasel. Pop goes the weasel, the weasel. Pop goes the weasel, the weasel. Pop goes the weasel, 'cause the weasel goes pop.
Wait a second. They were sampling Sledgehammer just then. Well, I guess LL Cool J won. Sorry to spoil that. I heard ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This is the man. There is no fine scanning with this shit at all. All right, whatever. LL Cool J won it, and I'm pretty sure that "Pop Goes the Weasel" song sampled Gabriel's Sledgehammer song. I will report to you right now, neither my ass nor crotch are sweaty in any way, shape, or form in this computer chair. It's not the most comfortable chair in the world, but maybe it's not supposed to be comfortable when I'm supposed to be up and at 'em and paying attention. I think in my old chair, I laid back like this a lot because that's just kind of naturally what it did. And I think it made me sleepy and not on top of my game. This chair's a little uncomfortable, so I'm just constantly just kind of not comfortable, but my posture's good, and I'm not, my ass and crotch are not making a thick stew. Dennis, did you hear about MC Hammer putting a hit on third base for talking? Oh yeah, he had a bunch of connections with the gangsters who actually would do shit, though MC Hammer, he was a preacher by the time The Surreal Life came about. Same season that Corey Feldman was on, actually. No Florida Swamp Ass tonight, sorry.
Prince, he's the big guy. Would you give us a little taste of what you do best, please?
You know you better hush.
Still to come on the Video Music Awards show, Queensryche, LL Cool J, and Metallica. Don't go away.
Tomorrow's music today.
See what I'm talking about? EMF, they were the "Yeah, Unbelievable." They had that Lies song. Yeah, that was only played that year and it was never played again. Jesus Jones, who the fuck? I mean, even their bit right here, right now. Like, who listened to that fucking band, dude? Like, who was the audience for that band? EMF were solid? Corey? What? You've been a long time trusted source of things. What are you talking about? I have a hole in my ass and it can only be filled by you. By you. White Trash? That was the name of a band? Good Lord. Black people have to call them Caucasian trash or Caucasian repose. Only white people can call them white trash. I don't know. Trying to make a new thing here. Trying to make it equal for everyone. That's what everyone wants nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me more of that. Give me more Seal. You guys don't even know what Seal's got coming down the pike in 93. I think it was 93 when he releases his second album. That like a dick, he just doesn't title any of his fucking albums. He just calls them Seal, and you just have to go off the image on the front of the record. But yeah, his second album, you guys ain't ready for that shit. Kiss from a Rose and change the whole game, but that whole record's fucking golden.
Not on TV, on MTV.
Can you see the music?
I'm not watching that commercial again. That's for goddamn sure. Or any of that. All right, what's this? What you got going on here?
Ain't over yet. Hang in here with me. Yeah. Hey, you know, there are a lot of people backstage who do things you never even see, but they make this happen. And they're, I ain't gonna thank them now because they just had some feedback. But no, they're geniuses and they make this thing happen. How about it for the guys backstage that you don't see?
Honestly, Arsenio is like the least obnoxious host so far. Like, I don't know. I think he's like one of the best hosts so far. And I've watched a lot of these VMAs throughout the years. Chris Rock was like a cartoon character. DL Hughley was too like, yo, what up? We in this house. Gonna pull out my big old cock and wave it in your face. And Dennis Miller was just terminally unfunny. Yeah, I don't know. I've had the least amount of problems with Arsenio so far.
See, they make this thing happen. Yeah. Our next performers went from cult status to stardom this year with their acclaimed album Empire. You know about it.
No, I don't.
Here to perform their breakthrough song, Silent Solidity. If I can say that.
Damn, that's some good ass cheese. Yeah, I love that Dave Chappelle used Arsenio Hall in that 1 second of that one bit. Like, that's all he used him for. That was man, Chappelle Show, pour one out for that. It was only two and a half seasons, but they were some of the best 2.5 seasons of sketch comedy I've seen yet. Argue with me on that one.
This is Queensryche.
All right. Do we want to see Queensryche or do I skip them? That's a question. I kind of want to. I just want to kind of hear how the vocalist, whose name is slipping on me. I kind of want to hear how they pull this one off live because they're. I know they're very capable musicians, so I know this is all going to be 100% live. So I kind of want to hear how close they get to the studio recording of this song. Jeff Tate, there you go. Well, I know they broke off, so you got Jeff Tate's Queensryche, and then you got Queensryche with like all the other band members, sans Jeff Tate. So I know that's something they had going on like 5 or 6 years ago. I don't know if that's still going on. Probably is. Well, Metallica did Nothing Else Matters, you see. And then all the other metal bands are like, oh, well, we all have to do a Nothing Else Matters now. Like, we all have to have a Nothing Else Matters-esque song. So you had all these very, like, hard rockin' bands of the 80s doing shit like More Than Words by Extreme, and then this song, and the list goes fucking on and on. The bands that copied Metallica blew up with Nothing Else Matters. We didn't know as hard rock bands we were allowed to do shit like that. And, you know, the Black Album gets talked so much shit about, but it's like, it was so innovative. I don't care what anyone says.
It lies safe in bed. It was all the bad dreams spinning in your head. Your mind tricked you to feel the pain of someone close to you leaving the game of life. So here it is, another chance. Wide awake, you face the day. Your dream is so.
This guy's got some serious like stage actor singing technique. You feel the dance, wild away, taking your chance. Like, I'm not digging that vocal style so far.
Or has it just begun?
Never cared for what they do.
There's a place I'd like to hide, a doorway that I've run through in the night. Well, I shall do it there, but only didn't realize that you were scared. It's a place where you will live.
I'm just saying right now, Disturbed's cover of Sound of Silence blows this shit out the water. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there.
To face your fears, retrace the years, and ride the winds of your mind. Commanding in another world. Suddenly, you hear and see this magic new dimension. We'll be watching over you. I'm gonna help you see it through. We'll protect you in the night. I'm smiling next to you, silent lucidity.
Yeah, this kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, cool, we got some fucking Wayne's World shit going on here.
Direct from the set of their very own Cable 10 in Aurora, Illinois. Give it up for Wayne and Garth.
Wayne's World, Technical Awards, MTV, Party Time, excellent.
Okay, the
Right.
MTV Video Music Awards. Excellent.
Yeah.
My name is Wayne Campbell. With me as always is Garth.
Party on, Wayne.
Party on, Garth. Okay, we're here to introduce the Technical Awards winners. But first, I suppose we'd better explain what they are.
Yeah, we better explain.
Okay, first, there's special effects. Garth?
Special effects can be a cool video trick.
Or it could be something really cool and something gory, like this.
Okay, all right, that was really gory, man. That looked real. I thought I was going to hurl. I was just sitting on a hurl. It was on deck. Okay, next we have art direction. That's where, as Andre Bazin said...
what was it? The first maybe second Wayne's World movie. Those kind of are still funny, I think, right? Is that the general consensus here for Wayne's World movies are still funny?
But is cinema any decorative effect that gives a cinematic piece connective tissue?
Exactly.
Okay, next we have cinematography. Garth?
No idea.
No idea. And finally, we have editing, which we can really only explain by showing you. Here's an example of good editing, followed by an example of bad editing.
Hi, Wayne.
Hi, Garth. How are you?
I'm fine, Wayne. And how are you?
Fine, thanks.
Hi, Wayne.
Hi, how are you, Garth?
I'm fine, Wayne.
Actually, funny enough, that would be considered good editing to the millennial, maybe touching the balls of the latest of Gen Z, that kind of avant-garde YouTube poop, essentially. That would be considered better editing than what they considered good editing. It's weird how styles change, ain't it?
And how are you?
Fine, thanks.
Yeah, that's some Tim and Eric like YouTube poop shit. Yeah, that would be considered good editing if you're being comedic in the, I don't know, 2010s.
That sucks.
Suck donkey.
Suck rhino.
Suck blue whale.
Suck blue whale's father.
Suck that blue whale's grandfather.
Excellent.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Good suck, Rhino.
Yeah, it was excellent, wasn't it? Okay, now here are...
It's like one of those examples of when you do something shitty on purpose, but it's like, oh no, that's actually what's going to become, like, that's going to be considered like funny and good later on. It just as a lark, you happen to kind of touch upon like kind of more of the direction you would need to go in to like make something like funny to the post-ironic millennial / Gen Z crowd, I guess.
This year's winners in the technical awards categories.
The winners. Best art direction.
Jesus Christ.
For REM.
Even I'm getting tired of this song at this point.
Losing My Religion.
It's bigger than you are not me.
Best cinematography. Rolf Kesterman for Chris Isaac. Wicked Game.
What a wicked thing to say. You never felt this way.
Best editing. Robert Duffy for REM Losing My Religion.
That was just a dream. That was just a dream.
Best special effects. David Faithful and Ralph Seaman for Faith No More, Falling to Pieces.
Somebody put me together.
Okay, congratulations. Some surprises this year.
Yeah, but in my book, all the nominees are winners.
Okay, I just want to say that this has been a huge honor for us to be on this show. And Cindy Crawford, if you're watching, swing! Okay, that's all the time we have.
That's them sticking their boners into her vagina. That's them sticking their boners into her birth canal. And not stopping until they reach completion, which will then make a baby. That's how that works.
Yeah, all right. Wayne's World, party time, MTV.
Here to present the Best New Artist Award are two Best New Artists. One is from television. You know Beverly Hills 90210050612.
Really? I mean, yeah, I know that was a big show, but Jesus, it got that much applause. All right, it's a different time. Never watched a singular episode of that show.
Yeah. And she's from the movie The Rocketeer. Please welcome.
I think it did skip the winner. Thank God, because I don't care. It was probably R.E.M.
Jason Priestley and Jennifer Connelly.
Alex, you bring up a good point. Do you think there's a black goth guy out there these days who goes by Arsenic Hall? Like that's their like edgy goth or emo name? I don't know. Maybe. I gotta pee.
Well, every year, MTV gives artists a chance to show their stuff to the world. The winner of the Best New Artist Award often becomes a major musical force.
Previous winners include such groups as Living Colour, Crowded House, and Guns N' Roses. Here are this year's nominees.
We'll fix it in the mix.
CNC Music Factory. We're gonna make you sweat. Delight, for groove is in the heart.
I couldn't ask for another. No, I couldn't ask for another.
Gerardo, for Rico Suave. Rico. G for Crazy.
Bro, I'm just accepting the fact that Seal ain't getting no love in this round of the VMAs.
And the Best New Artist for 1991 is...
Jesus Jones for Right Here, Right Now.
Oh, God, really? That fucking song? Jesus Christ. I don't know what's more shocking, the fact that they won that award or the fact that Rage Against the Machine, like, ripped off that guitar riff for their 2000 album, The Battle of Los Angeles, that song, Born of a Broken Man by Rage Against the Machine. If you want to hear, they slow the riff down a lot, but yeah, it's the same fucking riff. It sounds a lot creepier, actually. I don't want to break my shit here, but I'll just play you the first. I'll play it into the microphone. This is a low rent way of doing this. Born of a Broken Man. There we go. Hold on, let me start from the beginning again. Yeah, then it kind of changed. But no, that's the riff through the verses too. And that's the same exact riff for Right Here, Right Now by Jesus Jones. I don't care about their acceptance speech. My God, they're still an hour and 30. I got to skip through some of this here. God, that was a hard RGT85 into the mic just then.
Come back.
Oh, no, I don't want to see LL Cool J at all. Don't care. Bon Jovi? Nope. Nope. Oh, what's that? Old technology? Maybe.
Get more out of your music only on Sony Recording Media.
God, enough with the goddamn fucking Taco Bell commercials. Wait, what dishes do they have available? That looks like rice and beans to me. We got the fucking probably burrito supreme there to the left, soft taco on the right, hard shell taco upper right. All right. They had gotten rid of the sloppy Joe at this point. You know they had a sloppy Joe for the longest time, I think it was. for like those who didn't want a fucking Mexican dish because they're racist and xenophobic. That's all I'm saying. 59 fucking cents, bro. God damn, is it the 1920s? Oh, mate, I can pay you with a quarter and a song. Can I get a burrito supreme? Oh, no problem, mate. Jesus, these prices. God, the inflation.
Free ice, cold Pepsi refill. I never stop a rocket. I never stop a stopping. Stopping at the Taco Bell.
Oh, how much do they have to pay Little Richard to do this shit, bro? What if they didn't pay him anything? You just did it for free. He's like just so delusional at that point. He's a very flamboyant gay black man from the 60s who's like, whatever, I'm cracked out of my gourd. I'll do it for free. I just want to ride on a flatbed and play a piano.
Tigers and the starters and marinas and more. It's 59 cents, oh yeah. Run for the bar, I gotta get me some. Take a shortcut if you know one, hun. Little Richard, he's making a bar run.
What happened? Little Richard is making a border run. Well, once again, nowadays that would be probably not airable, because ICE would shoot you down in the back. Even though you're running away, they'd still gun you down. That's how what's her name? Polly Pocket, Christy Nome, whatever her name is. Over there looking like she's a fucking losing contestant on a beauty pageant, yet somehow she's like the head of the border control. It's a weird world, weird Trump America that we live in right now.
When you tell people that when they buy Pepsi in the new video of Home Alone, Pepsi will send them $5. So buy some Pepsi and Home Alone and get $5.
Danita Stokes, president of HAG.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really dusts my doilies. They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about...
All right. Well, I got a boner to pick with this.
Danita Stokes, president of HAG.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really...
Okay, hold on.
Dusts my doilies.
All right. How do you get up there? On top of that spiral thing. How do you get that fucking TV thing up there? I never knew how to fuck to do that. How do you do that? And this is the first fucking level of this game. And they're already like teasing you with shit you can't get to. I'll wait. I know one of you fucking nerds knows how to do it. How do you get up there? How do you get that thing? No, I don't buy into the develop mode cheat. No, I'm not gonna Google it. I'm tired of people telling me to Google shit. I want personal connection. I don't want robot interaction all the time. I don't think any of you guys fucking know. And you're probably Googling it right now. Gonna sit here, coming into my house, acting like you know. But you fucking Googled it. You attach Sonic and Knuckles and use Knuckles? No. That was the first Sonic game. That wasn't Sonic 3. Yeah, exactly. Nobody fucking knows. Because it's a fucking, I don't know, it's a weird dick tease of a game. And you know, for a game that's built on speed and being fast, it's kind of only like that in the Green Hill Zone. And I think like the next level is some fucking like lava level where you very much have to platform. Like you can't just zip through it. You can't zip through the first level because you hit spikes and shit and you lose all your fucking... Fuck this game. I hate Sonic so much.
They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about his attitude. Smarty pants! Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Bruh. Super Mario World was the far superior, and I don't even like Mario that much, but it was the far superior game compared to Sonic. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Even fucking Mario 3 was far superior to this fucking game. Like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. I don't get the whole. I've never understood the whole Sonic thing. I'm not even saying Sega makes bad games, but like Sonic being like their. I can't think of a single Sonic game that I thought was all that good, quite frankly. I think they had more flops than they did hits, really.
Sonic the Hedgehog, now included when you buy a Genesis system.
Oh, did they like literally like cut to commercial as like some band was playing and like fuck that band, they're not like big enough, so they're gonna play for like the live audience, but they're not gonna get like the broadcast time.
Okay, gang. It's time to send your parents to bed. This next band is gonna blow the doors off this.
We got Marilyn Manson in this
Their
bitch.
new album debuted at #1, and it's still the #1 album in the
Now it's Metallica.
country. Performing Enter Sandman, this is Metallica.
Now that's crazy. In 1991, you would be here like all these like primary colors everywhere. You know, you got the CNC Music Factory and REM ruling the day. And then Metallica's coming in with Enter Sandman. I don't know. Like, I know that song is played the fuck out, and it's not even near one of their best songs, but it's still it would still be refreshing to hear that song after seeing all this crap, honestly. And knowing that they, like, existed at the same time. Like, this shit was brand spanking new amongst all this other shit that just kind of sucked and just stank of the worst of the 80s to a certain degree. Not the REM song and not the Chris Isaac song, but all right, this will be interesting to watch. Yeah, because honestly, this was the future of rock before Nirvana, like, just destroyed all these bands' career. Well, not Metallica, but anyway. You know what I like about Metallica is, like, they're always the same product no matter what situation they're put in. Like, they're always just gonna be Metallica, and their music is like way more timeless in some weird way. Like whether they're playing Woodstock 94, Woodstock 99, some random festival, an award show, they're just always going to do the Metallica thing, and you either buy into it or you don't. But if you buy into it, it's kind of like refreshing, because it's like, all right, I feel a sense of normality and belonging now, because like it's so identifiable, because it's always been the same. And well, except for like when they did the Load and Reload, but even then, even when they were on those tours, like, they were still playing a lot of their fucking classics. They know their lane. They're not gonna drown you out with a lot of their new shit that sucked, or their Load and Reload. Although I would say, if Load and Reload had just been one album, and everyone's said this by now, if it had just been one album of the best songs from either album, it would have been it would have been a fantastic follow-up to Black Album. But the fact that they had to like stretch it out between two albums, there's a lot of, anyway, I won't get off on all that. Oh man, James Hetfield's voice was in peak form during this performance. God damn, he sounds great.
Sleep with one eye open, ripping your pillow tight. Exit light, and tonight, take my hand. Walked in Neverland. Come on, man. Something's wrong, something like maybe that's too late. Ain't the honest ways. Keep the war, keep the lies, keep the dragons fire. Ain't the things that were bad. Yeah. Sleep with the war.
You know what's, it fucking blows my mind about this band is that like they had a fucking vibrant career in the 80s that many, I mean, they could have, honestly, they could have like been in the big four and never released a 90s record. But then they did the fucking Black album. It was just like, I don't know, it was like, I hate making this comparison because it makes it sound like a fucking nerd. It's like going from the Nintendo to the Super Nintendo. They just improved on what they already had. And it was like, yeah, like, I mean, given the shit you've heard tonight with this VMA, like, this sounds like something new and fresh. It just sounds like the next, like, evolutionary step in rock. I mean, aside from, again, I keep harping on it, but when Nirvana, you know, comes out and all that shit, obviously, but, like, this also was, like, its own thing that, like, it was completely, like, non-conforming, yet still had a pop viability and was heavy and was like, it's like the perfect storm. I don't know, man. Color me nostalgic at this point.
Ripping your pillow tight. Exit light, and tonight, take my hand. Walk to Neverland. Yeah. Come on, let's go.
Oh, they did Kirk Hammett dirty in that mix. Can barely hear him. Oh, they did him so dirty. God damn, what the fuck was the sound guy doing? Sleep on the job. Oh yeah, he was fucked. Yeah, that's not even just a me being deaf thing. Like, no, he was not getting any juice at all. That's very weird. You would think Metallica at this point would have gotten a halfway decent line check, sound check, etc.
Now I lay me down to sleep. Pray the Lord.
This is just me, but like I miss when Jason Newsted was on bass, honestly. I mean, Robert Trujillo is a great bass player, but I don't know. I guess I have nostalgia for like Jason Newsted being on bass. I still look at Robert Trujillo as the new guy, even though Robert Trujillo's been in the band like probably double the time as Newsted, but I just feel like he fit for some reason. And it's not because he's a white guy. I felt that comment coming. just saying right now, like just watching this, like in this moment, like this makes me want to like form a band or join a band or be in a band. This performance makes it makes it look being in a band like cool and fun. I've not seen a performance yet that would have made me want to like be in a band or form a band, but for whatever reason, this is scratching my brain in the way where it's like, yeah, I want to do that. Like, I want to be like those guys. Like, I want to, I mean, I obviously it speaks to my specific proclivities for genre and all that, but this kind of shit makes me want to be like, yeah, I want to be in a band after watching this.
Take my hand. Take my hand.
All right, I am asking a controversial question in the chat right now. I'm doing a poll. It's a very controversial question. So we'll see. Let's. This is not an obvious yes or obvious no. It's up in the air. I'm interested to see what people have to say.
Let's go back to London. Pip, are you there? London!
Hey, Arsenio, thank you. Yes, MTV continues to grow, adding 31 more countries for the launch of MTV Asia this month. But here in Europe, viewers have been voting for their favorite video, and it gives me great pleasure to present the 1991 International Viewers' Choice Award for Europe to Roxette.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. We're very proud. We want to thank all our fans all over the world for supporting us over the last 2.5 years. Thank you.
And we also want to thank Doc.
I'm gonna say, I don't know. People are still voting. See, it's these controversial questions where you could go either way, where like people get a little bit more engaged. Unlike my normal questions, like should I pee on the floor instead of my toilet or whatever. This is a serious question that I am curious as to what the chat has to say as to, did Metallica do Dave Mustaine dirty, yes or no? I'm curious to see what the chat has to say, because I don't know if there's a clear answer on that one, but I do have an opinion on it, but I'm just gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna let it simmer a little bit there. Once again, I would be interested in seeing as much of the chat participate in this, because if you're watching this point, you've bought into whatever the fuck we're doing. Did Metallica do Dave Mustaine dirty? Please vote on that, because it's very tight right now, honestly. Tighter than what I thought it'd be, and I'm not trying to show my hand at all, because you don't know what I think. You don't know what the fuck my opinion is. I've not mentioned it yet. Derek, $1.99 super chat. Keep up the work. Keep up the ... vague work. Doesn't say good, doesn't say bad. Fair enough. I already have your money. That's all I care about. Eat shit and die or fuck off at least. No, I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking. I just kissed you, bro. Come on now. I'm monitoring the chat. It's still, or the poll. It's still going on here.
Harry, who helped us to do this fantastic video.
Great
Thank
guys.
you so much. Congratulations to you both. And we now take a look at who else has been winning around the globe.
Guayogue. ¿Cómo me tengo comprendre?
Pienso que debemos leer esta palabra.
Hi, this is Noni from MTV Asia, and the Asian viewer's choice is 推荐 Wild in the Snow.
G'day, I'm Richard Wilkins from MTV Australia. On top of the Sydney Harbour Bridge, the Australian viewer's choice is Treaty, the Filthy Luca mix by Yothu Yindi.
Who? By who? What?
Eu sou o Thunderbird da MTV Brasil. E o vídeo que o público brasileiro escolheu é Sepultura com Orgasmo Matron. Hã?
Sepultura was a... Holy shit. I know they're a hard rock band from Brazil, but Sepultura was around back in fucking 91? Good lord, I had no idea.
Buenas noches, soy Daisy Fuentes de MTV.
Daisy Fuentes, bro. You can, Udemy over here and, stay at my casa, if you know what I mean. You're a little fucking hottie. God damn.
Internacional. Y el ganador del mejor video latino de los MTV Video Music Awards es Franco De Vita de Venezuela con No Basta.
No basta. I sound just like him.
Cuando quiso hablar de un problema.
Cuando si problema.
MTV ジャパンの三岡ディオンです。
Not even gonna try to replicate whatever that is.
今年のジャパニーズビュアーズチョイスに選ばれた作品はポリッパーズギターのグルーヴチューブ。
I don't know, to me it sounds like Japan was like ahead of the times a little bit there with the J-pop, K-pop shit going on. All right, we're going to end this poll. So there's 40 votes, the most votes of any poll that I've ever done on this chat tonight. Did Metallica do Dave Mustaine dirty? 52% say yes, 48% say no. I'm going to say probably they did not do him dirty. I think that Mustaine was an alcoholic at the time, and he was unpredictable. And Metallica, they are very like a machine, bro. It's like Lars and James, like they it's like Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons. It's like John Lennon and Paul McCartney. They got their machine greased up and ready to go, and they just need the employees to play the part. And I don't think Dave Mustaine was willing and able to do that at the time. I think he was an alcoholic. I think he was, too rogue. If you've seen any interview or anything with Kirk Hammett, he is one of the most docile, non-confrontational individuals in a band that you will ever see. And I think that's exactly why Kirk has stayed in the band as long as he has. Because, I mean, just watch Some Kind of Monster. It's always James and Lars yelling at each other. It's clear that those guys, they're the decision makers of the band. Because that's all you need in a band. You need the singer, the drummer, and a guitar player. Well, James is two of those, and then Lars is the other one that plays the drums. As far as the lead shit goes, it's like, that's ancillary. The bass is ancillary. You're not necessarily going to get writing credits for those parts anyway, because it's not technically a songwriter credit. And I don't know if Kirk Hammett has any songwriting credits whatsoever. It's always Lars and James. Dave Mustaine, he was a fiery lead guitar player, but he was also a problematic drinker. Apparently he turned his shit around enough. Though I recall listening to his biography that there was some kind of bullshittery going on when they finally signed to, what was it, Eddie Trunk's former label, that Death Strike, something like that. I forget the name of it. That very early label they signed to, and he was kicked out right before that happened because he was a drunkard. But apparently a lot of his ideas were used on Kill 'Em All and even Ride the Lightning, apparently. I do not think Dave Mustaine was done dirty by Metallica. I really don't, at the end of the day. And then you got to consider the fact that, like, the dude had such a great redemption arc with what he went on to do with Megadeth. Though I hate him as a vocalist, I think he's a very talented guitar player and songwriter. His vocals are ass. And you could never compare Metallica versus Megadeth. Metallica wins every time. With that being said, I think as far as if you like prog, if you're more of a fan of prog rock, that kind of shit, I think Megadeth might be more the band for you if you can tolerate his rat-like vocals. That's my take on that situation.
Those were the international Viewers' Choice winners. But here in the States, the polls are closed, the votes are in, and we have a winner too. Here to present the Viewers' Choice Award are two of the most popular men on the planet, the Godfather of Soul. And his favorite godson, ladies and gentlemen, James Brown and MC Hammer.
You about to give me a heart attack. I was just getting warmed up. Just getting warmed up. Come on with it, man. Well, before we give out the Viewer's Choice Award, we have a...
No.
All right.
Oh, I just... What the... No.
And I'm here to find delight.
What a horrible year. God damn. What a horrible night for a curse.
Is in the heart.
I couldn't ask for another.
Divinyls for I touch myself.
The divinyls for I touch myself. That was a very weird voiceover for that guy.
Anybody else? Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Chris Isaac for Wicked Game.
I'm tired of this. There's still like an hour left. My God, what else is there? I said I didn't want to do this till 2, but here the fuck we are, I guess.
I got an award. I got an award. It's time to add some class to the act. Our next performer won Best Male Video at last year's awards, and he's here to perform one of his biggest hits. This is Don Henley.
Oh, what's Don Henley doing? He got my attention. I hope he's doing Sunset Grill. I love that song. All right, so 67% of you feel like what's crazy is I don't wear anything from the waist down. We do. Well, you're correct. I don't. I'm wearing a shawl over my waist when I get up to take a piss. You may not have noticed that, and if you go back and watch through post-editing camera trickery, I am actually wearing it. Guys, give me money. I'm giving you entertainment for free.
Call today that I didn't want to hear, but I knew that it would come. An old true friend of ours was talking on the phone. She said you found someone.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Cerebral Pete gets it. 20 Canadian dollars. Here, thanks, homie. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it a great deal. This will get like mad taken down. The Eagles are terrible for that. Oh, all right. Well, let me skip the fuck out of it then, because I don't recognize or seem to care about this song at all. So, oh, Spinal Tap. Fucking finally. God damn.
Well, my brother, my sister, I'm just going to tell you right now.
I work for a higher power. When you feel like you've given enough, just pinch it a little more, and just give a little more, and just really whatever you reap, my friend, you will sow. Karma is a thing. You just pinch it off. Just make a good loaf. Pinch it off right on my chest. Just pinch your wealth off onto my chest. I will rub it in like Vicks Vapor Rub. I can smell it already right now. The Lord Jesus Christ is brewing up something for me. He woke me up today and he said, you know what, you're going to have a good day today, Josh. There's going to be a lot of people who want to give. They want to give in the name of the good Lord. Good goddamn, I just wanted to preach the prosperity gospel to you. I want to tell you, if you're feeling down, my friend, if you're having trouble, my friend, all you have to do is give me money, and your blessings will be tenfold. That's what the Bible says, okay? So when you feel it hurting, when you, oh, wow, I don't know if I can give the extra $1. I don't know if I can give the extra $5. You give it anyway, and you don't think about it, you just do it, because I'm drunk, and I may not remember it anyway, so it doesn't matter anymore. And, my God, I got a car running in my closed garage, and I'm going to be joining that car. I'm going to be becoming one with that car right after this live stream.
Thank you, Don. That was nice, man. That was nice. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Spinal Tap.
Oh, wow. In 91, they actually still kind of looked like the guys from Spinal Tap. Now they look like a bunch of, like, very, very old grandpas in rocking chairs.
Thank you.
No. Arsenio Hall has no idea who these guys are.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We'll get to all your favorites in a bit. Before presenting the award for Best Metal/Hard Rock Video, we have a statement which we would like to state.
In memory. It's crazy how, like, the whole time he's in Spinal Tap, he's like Chuck McGill, you know, like it's like Jimmy McGill's brother. Why wasn't that arc ever explored in Better Call Saul? Like, Chuck McGill, before he became a lawyer, was like in a rock and roll band. I mean, that would have been interesting to hear about.
Of all the drummers who have unwittingly given.
Guten Morgen aus Deutschland. Wie geht's dir? Was machst du heute Abend? Ich hoffe, du gefalle es Video und mein Livestream. Ich versuche meine Bestes. Also meine Deutschen. Also kannst du bitte antwortest mir auf Deutsch auf der Chat. Es tut mir leid für mein scheißlich Deutsch. Noch einmal, ich versuche meine Bestes. Ich ein bisschen betrunken. Also du schon das gewisst? Ja, das stimmt. Also.
Their lives so that we, Spinal Tap, could fulfill our contractual obligations. We, Spinal Tap, have a major statement tonight which we would like to state.
We have decided to put aside our personal differences and reunite once more. Specifically for the purpose of entering into further contractual obligations.
Drummer auditions will be held immediately following the show in the rear of the press tent. Thank you.
And now, here are the nominees.
Just the guy who does like Mr. Burns' voice right there. That's crazy, dude. Fucking Nigel Tufnell. Harry Shearer, man. What a ledge, as the Brits say. Dankeschön für mein scheißlich Deutsch.
noch einmal, ich versuche meine Bestes. Gibt es hier in meinem Staat, gibt es keine Deutschen. Also habe ich keine Leute für mich meine Sprache üben. So, you get what you get.
And the nominatrix is for
Best Metal Hard Rock.
Right.
AC/DC for Thunderstruck.
Wait, when did Thunderstruck come out? That's a fucking... Hold on. I gotta do a little research here. A little R&D. Akadaka, according to Australians, that's how they say that. I hope they don't call them that, but apparently if this one Australian guy said that. We call them Akadaka. Oh, that's actually... Jesus Christ, it's got like almost 2 billion. My God, AC/DC is still killing it on Spotify. The Razor's Edge. It did come out in 1990. Wait, Thunderstruck came out in... Wait, this must be a greatest hits. Did they come out with an album in 1990? Is Thunderstruck that new? I thought that was like a fucking 80s song. Anyway, sorry. Sorry if I'm boring you, Alex. God damn, bro.
Aerosmith for The Other Side. Alice in Chains for Man in a Box.
Oh, see, grunge is creeping in. Creeping in, boys. What, did Facelift come out in 1990? They weren't ready for grunge yet. They weren't ready.
Black Crowes.
Fuck you. Fuck this band. Fuck them. They suck my ass.
Faith No More for Falling to Pieces.
Somebody put me together.
I fucking hate Mike Patton, and I don't like Faith No More. So suck my dick on that one.
Guns N' Roses for You Could Be Mine.
No, Guns N' Roses, no, never, ever. Why? Why ever for them?
Queensryche for Silent Lucidity.
Silent lucidity.
Warrant for Uncle...
I like how they have like fucking like 17 like category like bands for this category, and all the other categories they only had like 2 bands or groups or artists or whatever. Rock was still alive and well, ladies and gentlemen.
Tom's Cabin.
Gotta open it up.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah,
Open
look,
it up.
look what
You
you're
talk.
supposed to
You
say.
talk. You talk. And the winner is
Aerosmith, The Other Side.
Wow, what a safe, lame choice. They had their shit in the 70s and even 80s to a certain degree. Like, they're not going to give the Young Bucks a go yet. Yeah, wait until the 92 VMAs. It's going to be swept by the goddamn grunge bands. I really don't want to hear what Steven Tyler has to say, quite frankly.
Strap yourselves in for now, though, because we're going to return to Europe. Wembley Stadium. Guess who? Guns N' Roses.
So they'll be filming tonight for the MTV Music Awards with all you cameras in it. This will be on Use Your Illusion 1.
Dude, you're not Michael Jackson. Like, stop being so grandiose about it. You see how Metallica just got up there and played their fucking song and rocked everyone and like shut the fuck up? That's exactly what you should be doing. But he overestimated the grandiosity of his shitty ass band with their mid ass fucking songs. Ugh, I don't understand how they got as big as they did. I really don't. Yeah, yeah, that was a cool guitar riff. What else? I've heard their non-hit songs. I've heard their hit songs. I've heard the Paradise City where he says the same thing over and over again. I mean, Welcome to the Jungle was like an okay guitar riff, I guess. It just sounds like some stupid 80s glam bullshit, just like Poison. Guns N' Roses fucking suck, dude. I don't know how they fucking ever shared a bill with Metallica.
A little different than you'll hear it tonight. This is called Live and Let Die.
No, it's not, because I don't want to listen to it. I fucking hate Guns N' Roses.
Academy Award winner. She's a wonderful recording artist, and I just saw her backstage. She's fine as a Cher.
Thank you. You say that to all the girls, don't you? Yeah, come up and prove it. No. All right, I'm presenting the best male videos.
Dude, Cher looks like a squirter. I'm just calling it right now. She looks like a chick who would stand up and before she's about to orgasm, she's going to just do that thing, just squirt all over you. And it's like, Cher, you've done ruined my bed sheets. Like, oh, what, baby? You didn't bring rubber sheets? You should know a squirt. Oh, Josh is getting stupid.
So,
yeah, she's a gusher. Usher's a gusher. According to the dude from That's So Raven. What's his name? Orlando Brown? Yeah. There's a clip of him going, oh, he's got his like crazy contacts. He's like, yeah, Usher's a gusher. Apparently added all these like deep dark Hollywood secrets on all these celebrities. Apparently Usher is a gusher. Does that mean he shoots fat ropes? I don't know. Who knows?
Nominees for the best male video are.
Let me guess, R.E.M. and Chris Isaac.
John Bon Jovi for Blaze of Glory. Gerardo for Rico Suave.
You gotta know how to deal with a woman that won't let go. The price you pay for being a gigolo.
That guy strikes me as like the Weird Al of Mexico. I'm sorry, there's no way he was being like legitimate with that song.
Rico.
Yep,
Chris Isaac for Wicked Game. George Michael for Freedom.
Oh my God, he blew up the jukebox that he played with the song Faith, man. He's like being edgy and he's like breaking from his former self. God, this video is so like edgy and like a soft, stupid, non-edgy 90s, early 90s kind of way.
Chris Isaac.
What people didn't know was that Chris Isaac had died back in '67, and they had installed a CIA operative mimicking the music of Chris Isaac, who was unfortunately infected by the woke liberal mind virus, and so that's why he's not there, because they hadn't found a proper body double yet. So that's why he wasn't able to accept the award. And if you don't believe that, then you and I can no longer be friends.
All right, now we're going Seattle of the Twin Peaks set where Chris Isaac is. Standing by, come on.
Hey, my thanks to everybody. I'm very happy to win this award. Particularly, I want to thank David Lynch, who got the ball rolling.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, we've already won your fucking awards. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You can't see the other ones.
Paula Abdul for Rush Rush.
Oh, baby, baby, hurry, lover, come to me.
Nina Cherry for I've Got You Under My Skin.
I got you under my skin.
Amy Grant for Baby Baby.
Isn't she a Christian artist now? Like, she did that one song and then she just was like, I'm just doing Christian music from now on. Yeah, where's REM in the female category? Why isn't Losing My Religion in this one too?
Janet Jackson for Love Will Never Do Without You. Madonna for Like a Virgin.
And the best female is Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson couldn't be with us tonight, so I'm going to accept it for her. Thank you.
MTV.
Oh, Pizza King coming at the $10. Late tipper just woke up from a 4-hour nap. That's called going to bed, sir.
Video Music Awards
You went to bed and now you've woken up and you're starting a new day.
has been brought to you by Reebok, who reminds you that life is short. Play hard. By Volkswagen. Experience the European driving experience we call Fahrvergnügen, only in a Volkswagen. And by Sony Recording Media. Where do you get more out of your music? On Sony UX Turbo Audio Tape. The biggest stars. Their latest videos. Not on TV. The biggest stars and their latest videos would be where they've always been.
No. No! Oh god, it's a Prince thing. It's gonna be so extra and probably not that entertaining. You know the amount of times people say I look like Prince? I don't. First of all, my face is too fat. This motherfucker's like 90 pounds. Second of all, I'm not as dark as he is. Third of all, his hair looks cooler than mine. Fourth of all, my band is only a little less famous than he is. Man, that Madonna BO thing, that poll in the chat's like literally 50-50 at this point. You would sniff Madonna. Now, let me qualify this. 90s Madonna. The Madonna that we're talking about now. We're not Granny Madonna's BO. I'm talking about 1991 Madonna BO. Yeah. Oh, wait. The chat went to no after I described that. Should have went to yes if my facts and figures were correct. It's clear that I don't have control over my own chat. This is sad to me.
Said you ain't, you know what, baby, who knows how long. It's time for me to say what's right when all I wanna do is wrong.
Get off.
23 positions in a one-night stand.
Get off.
Jesus Christ, you guys are fucking Puritans. Not want to sniff Madonna's BO. I fucking would. Clearly. You're not on the same level of freak as I am.
Get up.
If you want to, baby, here I am.
Here I am.
I got the jizz from a friend of yours named Vanessa Bed. Said you told her fantasy, it got her all wet.
Something about a little box with a mirror and it's on inside.
What she told me then got me so hot I knew that we could slide.
Get up.
I mean, as far as like musicianship, yes, Prince wins. I mean, you know, obviously. Quite obviously, but whole Prince versus Michael Jackson thing, there was never a competition there. Shit's silly to even like put into words. I mean, yes, Prince is an amazing musician, songwriter. Way more talented musically than Michael Jackson. But Michael Jackson, man, he's in his own realm. I mean, you just can't compare. Like, it's just like, what? Yeah, like there's no Michael Jackson. There's no Michael Jackson versus anybody. Like, he just was his own thing. And if you were alive when he happened to be alive, then I would say consider yourself lucky, because I guarantee you there's going to be this wave of Michael Jackson amongst Gen Z and Gen Alpha or whatever. There's going to be a wave of people who are like, damn, I wish I was at least alive during that point. And even though I didn't see him live or anything, but like, I remember thinking to myself, I was like, well, at least Michael Jackson's still alive. I remember thinking that about, like, as disappointed I was with like music and all that. And then he died, and it was like, I don't know, I got really upset about it. I was like, I don't know, man. I mean, his songs were pretty good, but like, that wasn't even like the point. It was just like kind of what he represented and what he did. It's like, that will never happen again. Probably not in my lifetime. I can't see it happening. I mean, he rode this very specific wave of like, people were still buying physical media, people were buying tickets to shows, watching a music video on TV was still an event that he could capitalize on. I mean, we even technically saw the downfall of Michael Jackson with his 2001 Invincible album didn't do anywhere near the numbers his other albums did, and he would go on to blame the record label. It wasn't the fucking record label. You were just being edged out. But as a live act, still very much viable. Still would be to this day. Still would command the biggest of auditoriums, coliseums, wherever to this day if he was still alive. Probably wouldn't be able to move the way he did. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. When you start talking about Michael Jackson, like this whole nother level. You know, I am a little bit drunker than I was earlier, but I stand on that statement, even if I were stone sober. Prince does not compare. And karaoke is how I gauge all this shit usually. Prince, it's like pick some guy who had a lot of hits in the 80s, and that's kind of who Prince compares to. Because, like, yes, he did have a 90s career. Like, he did have some decent songs in the 90s. It wasn't anything like Michael Jackson, though. Like, when Michael Jackson released an album, it was like an event. Like, it was just over, like, analyzed. I don't know. It was a whole ass thing. I've not seen that really from any other artist since Michael Jackson. Thinking in my head. I mean, Justin Timberlake wanted to be like, he wanted to take that crown at some point. Bieber was like he came and went. I don't know, like Drake, maybe. But like Drake, nobody fucking likes Drake. Everybody fucking liked Michael Jackson until the pedophile shit happened. Then it got divided, but like I don't know, like honestly, Drake would be the only fair comparison to like just the massive amount of followers and fanfare, I would say, to a certain degree. I cannot think of another that like really. Cerebral P20 Canadian here, thanks homie. Thank you. Oh shit, my chat has gotten way out of whack. God damn. Oh wait, I'm reading old chat. Okay, now I'm back. Now I'm current. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, it's just like when Robin Williams died. I was like the two celebrities that upset me when they died. It was Robin Williams and Michael Jackson. Like those two, that fucked me up. That was my childhood. It was like Robin Williams, like with Hook and Mrs. Doubtfire, and then you had Michael Jackson with like, you know, all that. It was just like this magical kind of like, oh, magic's not fake. You see these people performing and magic seems real. And it's like, as a kid especially, you're like, holy shit, this shit's real. It's not just some fake thing. And that's what those artists mean to me. So like when they died, that's why I was like really upsetting for me. It's the end of a childhood, because like those like movies and that soundtrack, it was very, I mean, it was very, I'm gonna have a sad moment, start crying. No, I'm just joking. I'm just fucking with you guys. Stop being gay. Shut up. Toughen yourself up. I don't want to see Prince. Prince had no influence in my life whatsoever. I don't give a fuck about his music either. I think like Foo Fighters cover of Darling Nikki is probably the only thing I enjoy by Prince. Maybe Nothing Compares to You, but the Sinead O'Connor version, not his version. Basically, when everybody covers Prince, they do a better job than the Prince song. And that's probably blaspheming to some people, but whatever.
I told you it's funky like doo-doo. Y'all can go now. Go. Leave. You're making me blush. Go. Go. I hate naked gold women. Go. Oh, boy. Bye-bye. It was like the Kennedy compound for a minute.
Why'd that get a pop from the audience? I don't get the reference.
It's time to whip out the big one, I think, right? Yes. Video of the year, and here to present it are the 1989 Video Vanguard.
Let me guess, I'm losing my religion.
1989 Video Vanguard winner. I want to use proper English for this guy. George Michael, and the star of this video, Cindy Crawford. George, Cindy.
Why does his hair look like it's like spray painted on his, like he had a template and he blocked off the areas that he didn't want to get on his face. They just like spray painted that shit on his head. That shit looks weird, man. That was a weird hairstyle choice. But yet Cindy Crawford looks timeless. I don't know, I guess there's a timeless look for guys and gals. She went with the timeless look. He went with the I'm openly gay in the early 90s look. That's what I would label that. The weird spray painted hair, the clear like earring in the gay ear, which I purposely got mine in the... For those kids who don't understand, there was a gay ear to get pierced in the 90s. And it was your right ear. And it may sound silly now, but it was like a big deal back then, because like you, like as a cis straight man, you wanted to make sure if you were getting just one singular earring, you didn't get it in the what was considered the gay ear. So I mean, I got my ear pierced back in like 2010 or something, but because I like Elton John so much, I wanted it in the gay ear because I didn't give a fuck if people thought I was gay or not. I was just like, whatever ear Elton John has his piercing in is where I wanted to get my shit pierced. So that's what I did. But no, at the same time, George Michael looks really weird here. Yeah, I'm starting to zone out because the alcohol is soaking my brain and infecting me with the woke liberal mind virus. That's a joke.
People think I'm proud of my ass, all right?
I wondered, my yellow pants disappeared from my dressing room, and now I know who stole them.
Okay, a couple of years ago, I decided to make a video for a song of mine and use the 5 most beautiful girls in the world in it.
Who I wanted nothing to do with because they had those disgusting titties and vaginas that I wanted no business with.
There are all kinds of reasons that I could give for that, but basically what it comes down to is, who would you rather look at in a bathtub?
I think it depends on who you ask. There's a lot of people here who would rather look at you.
Yeah, see, she had a totally different response when fucking stupid-ass Pauly Shore was up there. Ugh, that fucking fungus.
Anyway, here are the nominees for this year's Best Video of the Year.
It's gonna be R.E.M. Losing My Religion. Next.
CNC Music Factory for Gonna Make You Sweat, Everybody Dance Now.
Yeah, I can't believe there was a time where that was a contender for the hottest thing that was happening in 1991. Like, yep, this is what we have. Yeah, if you're looking for the hottest thing, you're either gonna go there or you're gonna fucking depressing emo ass REM. They're Losing My Religion song.
Take a breath and go for yours on my command. Now hit the dance floor.
Delight.
Really? Groove is in the Heart? They won that many for that fucking shit? I don't understand. Delight? What a wacky time to be alive.
Groove is in the Heart.
Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart.
Divinals for I Touch Myself.
Hey man, that song went on to do just fine on its own without anybody's help. It became a meme song. It's like Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. Oh my God, we get $5 from Pizza King. Someone should make a documentary called Why the Hell Was Pauly Shore Ever a Thing? No, I think that would... Honestly, that's a very compelling idea for a documentary. It's kind of a compelling idea for a YouTube video. Take a screenshot of that. That might be right up my channel's alley there, Pizza King.
Chris Isaac for Wicked Game.
What a wicked thing to say. You never felt this way.
Queensryche for Silent Lucidity.
I want Queensryche Silent Lucidity to be a category in the 2015 MTV VMAs. That would be hilarious. Like Best New Artist, Queensryche Silent Lucidity amongst Rihanna and Chris Brown and Usher and Lil Wayne. I want Queensryche Silent Lucidity. I want that to be an option randomly. Just like they need to have that at these MTV VMAs, like just the wild card that you can vote on, and just have, and they're like in their 50s and they have to oh shit, well, we didn't expect to win this fart, but we don't know who any of these artists are, but thanks for liking our song.
R.E.M. for Losing My Religion.
That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion.
And the winner is...
Big moment here. R.E.M.
A told you they swept this. They swept this shit.
That was just a dream.
That was just your cream. That was just your cream. Does that make anyone feel uncomfortable when I say that? Like that?
That was just a dream. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Trying to keep up.
Boo. It's still hot up here from the last thing, isn't it?
Shut up. Who cares? Yeah, you've won all the awards. Oh, so he does the short thing. Okay, now. All right, so Ethan Klein from H3H3 will go on to mimic this many decades later. But for now, Michael Stipe was the originator.
I'd like to thank all of our families for their support and encouragement over the last 10 years. They all haven't been this good. Well,
I don't agree with this first phrase, the whole wear a condom thing. I'm automatically disagreeing with that. So let's see what other phrases he's got on his shirts.
Also to Tarsim and his posse. I'll pass the gauntlet here to you.
We'd also like to thank our friends and associates, Ian Copeland and Buck Williams, Mark Williams, and...
Ian. Fun fact, Ian Copeland is Stuart Copeland's brother, from the drummer from the Police. He's a big videographer guy.
Scott Louis Litt. And, hold on.
I like how he's wearing a hat as he's pulling shirts over his head. He put a lot of thought into this.
This might be lengthy. We'd like to thank Jefferson Holt, Bertus Downs, everybody at the REM office, and the whole Rainbow Coalition out there. Thanks a lot. There's more. Hold on.
Alternative energy now. So liberals were just as insufferable back then as they are now. I'm speaking as someone I ride the fence. I'm a fence rider. I'm in between. It gets more annoying the older I get. I think when I was younger, I was like totally like, yeah, man, all of that shit. Now that I've gotten older, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of annoying being preached to a little bit.
You know, we had one for each award, but we didn't win them all. But we're really happy for Queensryche. We'd like to thank everybody at Warner Brothers.
Peter Buck was too cringed out to want to be associated with this.
Stephen Baker, Mo Austin, Michael Austin, Lenny Waronker, John Bugh, Randy Skinner, Karen Moss, Karen Berg. A special thanks to Jay Boberg of IRS Records. Hold on.
The right to vote. Such an annoying, like, shut the fuck up, get your award and get off stage kind of deal. That's how I feel about it. And I really like, REM's one of my favorite bands, honestly, but Jesus, Michael Stipe is so cringe sometimes.
We want to thank everybody at MTV who put us here. Patty Gallucci, John Canelli, Tom Preston.
Why does he keep putting his hat on if he knows he's going to take off more shirts?
Conowitch, Judy McGrath. We'd like to especially thank, whoops, hold on, sorry. This is it. I think this t-shirt goes out to...
What does it say?
Steven Tyler, who I like a lot.
Oh, handgun control? I mean, yeah, fair enough. Sure. That's a very moderate stance. Yes, I'm sure everybody kind of agrees on that to a certain degree. Don't think you find any arguments there, Michael Stipe.
We'd like to especially thank College Radio for supporting us all these years and putting us here tonight. And we'd like to thank the fans from 12 years back all the way to yesterday. Everybody, thank you so much. Peace.
What if he pulled off one of his shirts and it just said blacks with a question mark? That would be weird. I'd be like, why are we doing that, Michael Stipe? It just said blacks question. That would be funny though. I don't know. That'd be funny to me. Blacks question mark. You know, like in poker or roulette, you have either red or black, and you know, it's just like, what are you gonna put it on? You're gonna put it on red, you're gonna put it on black. So he has a shirt that says blacks question mark. So it's like, what are you gonna put it on in roulette? It's kind of a life kind of thing. It's a metaphor, quite frankly.
That's it. Thank you very much, everybody, here and all over the world. Thank you, Was Not Was. Thank you, guys. Peace. Think number one, and keep God in your life. We're out.
Keep God in your life. That's his sign off. All right. So I guess you need the conservative to balance out the liberal there, I guess, at the end.
Best Direction, Best Breakthrough Video, LL Cool J, who put in a fantastic performance with his new...
Okay, whatever. He's doing a recap. All right. That's the stream. I think it's just as stupid as any other stream I've ever done, especially as it gets later on. Josh gets a little bit more drunk, gets a little bit dumber. I think you guys have all come to know and love this. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, until next time, have a good rest of your